Alright, it should be on the YouTube stream. Grubby, have you thought about relegating the coaching? Seems like everyone needs you. You must be spread thin. Everyone's allowed to get coaching from other people if they want. I'm eating before the match. By the way, I heard we were delaying 1 hour. I'll be good in 20 minutes. Okay. 20 minutes. Never mind. 20 minutes from now. Yep. That means that I can fit in a game now, or I can do some watching. Give 7/8 some WoW gift too. No, I want there to be losers. I believe every tournament should have clear losers. Otherwise, future participation in tournaments without the heart to compete will become no-brainers. People can just let themselves be used as a punching bag without putting in the effort, since they know the bottom of the participation still gets a prize. There need to be losers. Big losers. I need hot stream soon, and there will be one. Al Kaiser's got into Warcraft 3 again recently. He's worth checking out, God Gamer. I'm vaguely familiar with him. Which YouTube channel are you streaming to? Grubby Streaming. Link is in the chat. Wait, did I say Grubby Streaming again? There's no way I said Grubby Streaming again. It's Grubby Streams. You know, I was actually thinking, I always say Grubby Streams on accident. I need to remember it's Grubby Streaming this time. It's like, I have this thing where I always call chopsticks toothpicks and toothpicks chopsticks. And then it always goes automatically the wrong thing because my brain is stupid. So sometimes right before I say chopsticks, I think, oh, last time I said chopsticks, I should say toothpicks. So I say toothpicks and bam, it's wrong again. Like whether I undercook it or overcook it, it's wrong regardless. There's no way of being right. All right, it's Grubby Streams. Dishwasher, washing machine. Yeah, I make that problem sometimes too. What's the difference between your 3 YouTubes? Oh, the difference? They're different channels. Follow Grubby. I upload Warcraft 3 VODs. Grubby Streams. I stream live anything, including Warcraft 3 or anything else. Grubby Plays. I dump everything that doesn't fit on the main channel. And Grubby Talks. I only yap. I don't play. Yo, it's a new season. There's some new maps. Gone is Lost Temple. Welcome back, Melting Valley. New map, Boulder Vale. Okay. Well, let's go. Let's turn off Last Refuge. And let's go. I'll play Undead. La 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 la.
I gladly obey. The damned stand ready. Where shall my blood be spilled? I wish only to see.
More gold is required.
The damned stand ready. The damned
Summon
stand
I
ready. Summon I will.
More gold is required.
Human.
Summon more ziggurats.
Let's go Lich.
Is complete. My
Lichy
life
first.
is my fate is sealed.
Yo, Grubby, you're playing the race I hate the most. Nice. Turn everything to death. Darkness and blight. Poison the world. Corruption and blight. A impacts on your
My
crops.
life for Nazul. I bow.
More gold is required.
Ooh, he wants laboratory.
Where shall my blood
In
be
Dexter's
spilled?
laboratory. The strangest things you'll ever see.
My life
But Diddy blows his experiments to smithereens. In Dexter's lab! Ah, damn it. He killed my acolyte. Why is my acolyte going? Oh my god, I pulled a soda. I pulled a Tyler. GG.
More gold is required.
I start box selecting my workers away from work.
Our forces are under attack.
Hello. Take your time. Look around. Can I help you?
Yours to command by your word.
I
Our
wish
forces
only
are under
to serve.
attack.
Litchi shouldn't be taking any more hits.
Embrace the end. Yours to command
Our forces are under attack.
My life for Nazul.
He's expanding, you can tell. 4 farms, 2 towers, lumber mill. Like he's 100% expanding, right? Yep. Not yet.
Our forces are under attack.
He's going. He's here. No? Wait, where the hell is he actually? What are you doing? Surely not Goblin Shop. What are you doing? Is he expanding in the middle? Is he doing the freaking Ogre Lord? Like, what are we... Okay, never mind.
Is complete.
He's just a weirdo.
by your word.
Upgrade.
Command. So be it.
Our forces are under attack.
Yours command.
I bow to your will.
Must be. Thy bidding must be.
Where shall my
Our
blood
forces
spill?
are under attack.
Embrace the call.
My life
Demand
for Nazul.
additional lumber.
demand additional love.
I am sworn to
Our forces are under attack.
direct me yours to command. I am sworn to Nezul.
The pact is sealed. My patience has ended. Let battle be drawn.
Thy bidding. Yours to command.
Oh! I didn't know he's not even done yet. That is very slow. Ah!
Summoning eyes darkness.
Thy bidding must be yours to command.
My vengeance is yours.
So be it.
Summoning is yeah. As you wish. I am yours to command.
Thy
My dear Zool. My patience has ended.
by your
My vengeance is yours.
I am sworn this. Yours to command.
Our forces are under attack. My patience has ended. Insufficient. My vengeance is yours. Call yours to our forces are under attack. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. For the Lich King.
Proceed.
I am darkness.
I am sworn to
You call my patience has ended. Yeah. As you my patience has ended. My patience has ended. Call. My patience has ended.
yours to command. Thy bidding.
I bow to you. Our forces are under attack.
Yours to command. Chilling.
For the Lich King. My
GG. Hope you learned a lot from my amazing, insightful commentary. That was intense. I don't think I blinked. My eyes are dry. And he defeated normal AI. Okay, nice. Let's go. Let's go. That's big. That's big. Yesterday, Annie took 50 minutes to beat easy AI. And now she beat normal. That's really good. Soon she'll be beating insane AI. I learned that I hate Lich and Undead. Nice. I learned how to focus hard. Okay, how? Did you decide if you're going again on WoW Hardcore? Not yet. There's too much to do here in Warcraft 3 right now, IFOs. It was only your second try. Nice. Nice. Why no third hero? I think when I was ready to go for the timing attack, I had 115 gold. So I didn't prioritize gold for the second hero, for the third hero. And then by the time that I could make third hero, like in terms of flow, like I'm going for the attack, I should have a third. I had like 2 units in production. It felt bad canceling them and going for a Dark Ranger. Because I think I was getting second statue or destroyer upgrade and then like a fiend. I guess third hero is better than a fiend, but it's also double the price. What upgrades did you make this game? Couldn't see, you're too fast. Just destroyer upgrade, that's it. Oh, and Black Citadel. I didn't get graveyard upgrades. I didn't get cannibalize, no burrow. Just destroyer upgrade. Grubby, can you show chat this? Okay. Let me see. What's this? Oh. Guys. He loses Demon and he clicks the Tavern and he wants to press Z to rehire Demon Hunter. But look, Z is Pit Lord as well. Z is right there. And he gets a Pit Lord instead.
Wait, what the fuck? I pressed Z.
Imagine misclicking a Pit Lord. He doesn't have money for Illidan. Guess what's gonna happen?
What? Why did it res Brutalis? I'm pressing Z. That's my keybind for Demon Hunter. What is this freaky fucking game?
Fallen. Our warriors.
What?
Surely it won't happen again. There's no way it's gonna happen again.
I'll manually fucking click it. God damn it.
That's my tourney participant. Oh my god. Now, inside jokes are funny. When I said imagine misclicking Pit Lord, I was not just making fun of him. I should explain. Welcome to the first episode of Grubby's Warcraft 3 commentaries. This series of VODs is presented to you by yours. Wasn't quite thinking, holy peep, this was a very shocking moment for me. I accidentally hired a Pit Lord instead of a Fire Lord. I wanted to get the Fire Lord. We're playing here for roughly the difference between $10,000 and $3,000. Nice microphone. Chills. 144p. And one of the recent tournaments, 2005. I watched this live. It was so hype. Dude, it was so hype when it was live. It was so hype. Can I call you Grubster? Yeah, sure, no problem. Let me see. Where's Ampy? Is Ampy ready? YouTube, Ampy. Is he still eating? Because we got a show match coming.
Demon Hunter items were obviously
Wait, he's studying Neo.
crazy.
He's studying his
Happy
opponent.
was so passive. I feel like I mean, it's all responses to what Moon is doing, right? So
What the hell? Did you go to bed, Grubby? It was 04 in the morning for me in Denmark. You were still up at the time. Yeah, I know. Okay, last night I finished stream at 2:35 a.m. or so, or 2:30. I still had to do some things on the PC. I think I walked away from my PC at 2:48. Then I have to walk my dog. I have to have dinner. So I had dinner, 4 sardines, a bowl of rice, and some cabbage. Then when I was done with that, I realized, I had been realizing for a while, I was extremely smelly. So I had to shower before I could go to bed. So I took a shower, which is why normally I don't take a shower at night. I take it in the morning. But that's why my hair is weird now, because it dried without, me blow drying it. I mean, I blow dried it, but I didn't try to do up my hair before going to bed. So I woke up with coconut haircut, like a coconut. So yeah, anyways, then of course, while I am showering and while I am brushing my teeth and so on, I watch a little bit of Warcraft 3. Can't help but backseat a bit to some of the live streams. And before you know it, I get called out by people in those chats. Why are you still awake? There's just a little bit of backseating. Ampi is sitting again.
the first
Good. He is live. Backseating. Okay, good. Ampi is sitting again. All right.
Oh.
Good.
Oh.
We got a loop.
Holy.
Okay, good.
I love that clip.
All right, we've got a bit of a loop here.
Oh. Oh.
Let's see if Neo is available.
Holy. I love that clip.
Let me go find Neo. Okay, ready? I'm gonna host on W3 Champions. It was 4:30 a.m. by then, Grubby. Hey, Grubby, heard about the prize money. Hit me up if you need a replacement player for the tournament. Yeah, well, should have played WoW, Neo. Should have played WoW. Forged some connections. Neo. Okay, messaging. They're both ready. Sick. Here we go. This is gonna be good, guys. We'll do a best of 3. The prize pool for this, I can't spare another $1. I can't spare another $1 for this. This is just a show match. It's for honor. $1. All right, here we go. Neo versus Ampi. Let's choose a better server. 80. Okay, we're gonna ping equalize that so they will both have 111. It's a joy to follow your G rind. I think I heard about that spot once. Do you guys know how to find the G rind? Hell yeah, excited to game. All right, nice. We need Soul to cast it. Hey, everyone's allowed to cast. By the way, I forgot to say in my tournament announcement, but everyone is allowed to stream and cast it. Just not with me. I'm casting with the other players. I mean, you can't get like 500 people on one cast. Well, like you can cover the tournament, obviously. Let's see. We should at least do maps that they both know. Let's start on Tidehunters. We can't see chat. Bend over. No, you'll see my G rind if I do. Oh, 1 minute. There's more people asking who's Neo than who's Ampi. Yeah, that's crazy. When I've seen Ampi play, when I see Ampi play ladder, there's like a lot of people that play against him. They're like, "Yo, the Ampi." Like he's making a name for himself in the scene. Okay, they're ready. Neo is a caster from Back to Warcraft. Okay, guys. Okay. Here we go. Ampi is one of the participants. Wait, hold on a second. First of all, Neo's been lying about his MMR. He said he's 1290 MMR. I see 1306 here. That's 16 MMR more. That's 1.6 wins more than I thought. So he's actually favored over Ampi. But anyway, let me introduce this. Ampi is one of the 8 participants of the Grubby Warcraft 3 Invitational that's happening on March 14th. Neo is one... Oh my god, Neo with the smackdown. GGHF. Good game? Already? Like it's already over? Like Neo thinks he already won? Oh my god. That is the super BM by Neo. I can't believe this. Anyways, Neo is the frontman for Back to Warcraft streaming collective. Together with Carson and Remo Demo. They've been covering Warcraft 3 esports probably recently in like the last 20 years or whatever. But I know of them since like 2015 or so. So they've been holding down the fort for Warcraft 3 esports casting. Neo is undead. He knows the game at pretty high level when casting. But when playing, these old hands have to follow the head. And that's sometimes wherein lies the problem. So they're pretty much at the same level. It should be a really respectable show match between these two fellers. Ampi is a World of Warcraft classic player and has recently branched out into Warcraft 3. Had a pretty lukewarm beginning, even losing to Tyler in their one-on-one ladder match. But then, second match, he beat Tyler. They met each other twice on ladder. And by now, he has actually gotten too far away from Tyler for them to even meet on ladder. Ampi's been putting in 16-hour stream days. We're talking about a grind of like 50, 60 games in a day. He spam queues insanely much. And his chosen race is Night Elf. So we're going to have a Night Elf against Undead. Best of 3. I'm dying. Okay. Alright, here we go. Let's take a look at the strategies. We've got a Demon Hunter coming out for Ampi. He has mastered the art of Ancient of War creeping. He only occasionally last hits a creep with the Ancient of War. But mostly tries not to. Loves Immolation, loves Demon Hunter, hates picking evasion. For some reason, he's a massive fan of Keeper of the Grove's Thorns ability. Keeper is a hero that he hates, but he gets him all the time, even third sometimes, because of Thorns. He'll even first pick Thorns. And that's so funny because I've never seen anyone do that. Oh look, he's learned about creeping with his demon away from the main camp, letting Archer and Ancient of War finish it. This is actually really high level creeping, with some beauty errors. Only high level elves do this. Like anyone like, I don't know, 1700 plus MMR, 2000 plus, and Ampi. Like Ampi is, he's very, very good and very bad at the same time. Like sometimes when you look at him, it's really impressive. He's got some really high level habits, but he's also got some strange behaviors, like picking Keeper third and then going Thorns first. Like he just loves the idea of his enemy hitting themselves back. As for Neo, I'm not as familiar with his play actually. He practices his one-on-one every now and then. He has this Creepjack show, I think it's German, and he plays some one-on-one there when he's not casting. Of course, he watches a lot of Happy, who is a high-level player as Undead, so he kind of knows how to control the flow of the game, I think. So I think Neo's goal here is probably to make sure that Ampi is not expanding. This is also where it becomes apparent whether Neo has been watching Ampi or not, or has he only known about his journey. Like if you're not spending 10 hours a day outside of your own streams, watching other streams, are you really a streamer? So he's kind of checking for Tree of Life, doesn't see any, sees the Hunter's Hole beginning. That's a potential cancel, that can be pretty nice. Normally Hunter's Hole is not a super high value cancel because it has quite a lot of health. And that means you need a lot of DPS to actually kill the progress threshold. It starts with 126 health, it has 1100 health. But if you meet it early enough, then you can cancel it. But anytime you meet it when it's like halfway, it's usually a waste to focus it. Neo gets one cancel, turns around, got mana burned a couple of times, and is just gonna go back. So what is his plan now? Graveyard coming in. Nice timing on the graveyard. Going all the way to 30 population on ghouls, actually. So he's got 5 here. That's going to be a 6th. There's 4 here. That's 10 ghouls. That's more ghouls than I recommended Soda popping to play in the coaching. Not that he's been detailedly following all my instructions. Soda popping is back to graveyard before teching up to tier 2. Even though I told him never to do it. Neo, luckily a better student. Then again, he's probably seen about 10,000 happy games in the last 10 years. So that probably helps. Ampi is going to move his Ancient of War to another camp. Going to try and creep somewhere else. Most likely going to be going with the greedy Panda rather than the safer and more conservative Naga. Ampi has really been flexing his greed muscles. We're talking like Panda solo, Warden solo against Night Elf. Like, he's been experimenting a lot. He's not just grinding. He's watching VODs and trying out a lot of different things. And that actually creates a very powerful set of skills. What is this? There's no way. Is this actually a route? Anyway, the combination of experimenting, studying, and grinding is a very powerful mix that basically every pro gamer should want to have. And in a way, you could say that he kind of is a pro gamer in World of Warcraft anyway. That's -1 archer, maybe -2 if we're lucky. Oh, yep, there we go. See, like I said, good and bad at the same time. Insane multitask, has plans within plans within plans, but also does things like this. Let's see, double Ancient of Lore, tier 3. It's got a good amount of wisps. Second hero, he has money for it, didn't hire yet. Still, that's a demon level 3. And you know what? You think that's gonna make Ampi discouraged or demoralized? No. I have been watching this guy as a madman. Sometimes, one time I saw early on in his practice, he had a demon level 3, 4 archers. He went to creep the mercenary camp on Last Refuge. He lost his demon 3, and Ancient of War, and 4 archers, and he lost the troll priest that he hired. I don't even know how it's possible to lose all those, but he lost to the camp in the most spectacular way possible. He didn't even have a reaction. There was no esports headshake, which if you don't know what that is, it's this. Nothing like that at all. He just kept playing, and then he actually ended up winning the game. Really sick. So he doesn't easily get demoralized. Okay, what's Neo doing? More ghouls? Actually, mass ghouls. With Lich second and his first statue coming out. He saw the Demon Hunter because of the tactically left behind skeletons, which was totally on purpose. And therefore he disengaged from the natural camp. Not without a reward at all. He took the level 4 creep, which gave him an item. Namely the Gloves of Haste, which he has yet to give to the Lich. But that's a pretty nice pickup. Ghoul is gonna die to creeps. Panda is solo creeping with Archer and Ancient of War. He's redirecting the Ancient of War so as to not last hit the Overseer with it, which would deny the experience. That's a Panda's Talisman of Evasion. Can be nice on Demon or on Panda. Like I said, very greedy play by Ampi. Sloppy on the macro oftentimes. Both of his lores are currently not in commission. All of his attention is going towards future plans and creeping. The moment the creeping is finally done, he remembers to make his Druids of the Claw. So he can be weak against a rush. Ooh, Slipper Sail. He can be weak against a rush, but if he's not attacked, he's a fearsome harasser. Here comes his next harass. He sees level 2 Lich, insta mana burn. That's minus 85 on the burn, minus 125 on the Nova. That's 210 mana gone for the Lich for the feeble exchange of 100 plus damage on the Demon. Very good trade for Ampi. Neo has Orb of Corruption. He's given the gloves to Lich, but not yet the orb to the Lich. His statues are right here, providing extra regeneration. Could be a... oh, there we go. Ampi gets the final creep. That's Panda level up. Ancient of War is rooted. Bears come out with Adept form. Now getting the Master training, as well as Druid of the Claw. Still a lot of gaps in Ampi's knowledge. He doesn't get Ultra Vision almost ever from what I saw. He's also spamming Wisps right now, even though he has 6 Wisps. Getting 3 extra. He has 7, 8. He has 8 Wisps. He's making 3 more. He'll be at 11. Which means that even though he's a little low on lumber now... Okay, that's 10 Wisps. soon Ampi is going to be at like 10, at like 1,000 lumber. It's more than he needs to, but it can make you ready for an expansion in the future. Neo doing some nice creeping, knowing the priority camps. This is one of the contested creep camps. It drops a very good item, Wand of Mana Stealing, or something off the same drop table. Ampi is creeping what you would call conservatively. This is a symmetrically mirrored creep camp, level 474. It is mirrored over here on the minimap, 474. So anytime you take a camp on your own side that the enemy has as well, that's conservative. Anytime you take a creep camp in the middle that's contested, like Neo just did, that's aggressive. And it makes sense because around the 10-minute mark, or earlier if you're a pro, Undead generally gets aggressive. They finish their Ghoul Frenzy upgrade, which Neo has. You've got your first Destroyer. You get near to hiring a third hero, if that's going to be your choice. Third heroes for Undead against Elf often include heroes such as Dark Ranger, Naga Sea Witch, Goblin Tinker. So, one of those has been a popular hero for Undead. As a third, you can do Crypt Lord. In the past, Crypt Lord was a good third hero against Night Elf. I recommend it for newbies as well to go Crypt Lord. It's easier to use than Dark Ranger or Tinker. We have a Scroll of Healing purchased by Neo. He's going to try to hit his timing. We've got another statue coming in. He's at 50 pop, not going over 50 yet. Which, we'll see how this goes. This is a pretty scary army. Demon Hunter here, getting surrounded. Nice surround by Neo. His statues are currently not both healing. One of them is auto-attacking. He's going over for the Demon Hunter. Huge Coil Nova nuke. But there's a Staff of Preservation from Ampi. He saves the demon at 31 HP. That was insane. There's a coil on the Panda. Panda accidentally walks back in and will be dying. Neo lost his entire ghoul frontline. His heal scroll activated after about 8 ghouls died. There you see the pitiful semblance of what used to be ghouls in a mass graveyard, which Ampi dealt to him. He killed all those ghouls. Heal scroll activated when there was only 2 ghouls left. Neo's trying to run away with what he has. Ampi trying to get that fiend. That's a Dark Ritual deny. Means no experience to Ampi. Neo's trying to run away with his Lich. Doesn't have enough mana on his Death Knight, so he will try to pass an invulnerability potion, and he will indeed do so. Uses it instantly. Didn't have the nerves of steel to try and see if he could get away without using it. And overall, I would say Ampi is kind of in the lead now. There was a lot of ghoul deaths. But Neo has a secondary plan. He already successfully nuked the Pandaren Brewmaster once, and he's not afraid to do it again. Although Neo doesn't have mana right now, he will for some future engagement. He's currently fighting from a place of comfort. He's fighting in the vicinity of his own base. That means he has an easy escape. He shouldn't be losing any units here, but he will. Down goes the Destroyer, that's -5 population. Now focus fire on the Panda though. There's no staff on the Panda. He gives him the Town Portal with the Demon Hunter, and Town Portal's away, which gives you invincibility. Panda gets away. He gets an exit kill on another Destroyer. Fantastic focus fire by Ampi. That's minus another 5 food. That's 300 gold per Destroyer. There was a bear that died for Ampi, and he lost the Town Portal, immediately buying another one, by the way. But that was a great escape, and is also indicative of how much he has been improving. I doubt many of the other Onlyfangers right now would be fast enough in such a moment to pass their Town Portal to the second hero. Ampi's a gamer. Neo will immediately start creeping. Anytime you're wondering, should I attack the opponent right when they TP? Generally the answer is no. Think of it like this. Anytime you travel on the map from your base to theirs, that's 30 seconds. Anytime you travel anywhere, that's seconds. Anytime traveling is not technically productive. It will of course lead to you being productive. If you move to them and then you attack them and you kill them, you win the game. That was productive. But the movement itself is lost time in a way. So if you are in your own base near a high value camp and they just Town Portaled out, if they are going to attack you again, that's plus 30 seconds for them. That's 30 seconds you can spend productively. So even if you're winning hard when they Town Portal out from a fight, generally you're not attacking immediately in Warcraft 3. You're licking your wounds, you're regenerating health and mana, you're taking any camps nearby, you're trying to create sensible creep routes. And Neo actually forgot he already took this camp, came back here. Maybe he took a look at the marketplace to see if there's any items for sale that he might want, like Cause of Attack on Lich. Might be that. Taking a pretty low camp here. I don't like this move too much because this creates 3 corpses, which actually tells a story to the next player that comes here. My opponent has been here recently. Which, you know, if you creep this and then you go for the red spot, it makes it far more likely for them to find you because they know you were here. Now, it happens to be that Neo is taking this camp, which Ampi and Neo both knew had not been taken. But let's say if Ampi had taken this camp before, Neo kills this and then goes here. Then Ampi, by process of elimination, can say, I know this camp is not available, so there's nothing to do for him there. So he must have gone here afterwards. And you'll be easier to find and be creep-jacked, backstabbed essentially. Ampi rinses out the bottom and kills the level 474 here, giving him another high-value item, Potion of Invulnerability. He's got Wand of the Cyclone. He's got 56 population, making as many units as he can to reinforce here. He could try to make another Dryad. He's at 56 pop. Neo, 49. This is with Town Portal. This is not an all-in by Neo, and Neo knows it. He is here to bring Ampi back, to make Ampi on the defensive, assuming Ampi will be over 50 pop and Neo is not. Neo is saving up. He wanted to kill a couple of buildings, he did, and now he's going to try and disengage and see if he can save his Town Portal. But he is playing a dangerous game. If Neo Town Portal's out here, that is like ceding map control. It's like giving away the red spot. After all, if you're Ampi and you're pro, which of course he's not, someone TP's out from here, they're not strong enough to fight you, would you not take the red spot immediately? You know you're the only one in the vicinity and that the enemy just TP'd out, not ready to fight. And Ampi does exactly that. He brings his army to the red spot. That's why you should never take someone in the direction of a high value camp and then Town Portal out. If Neo was ever going to Town Portal out, it should be instantly here while he's still in Night Elf base, so that he can start booking it from his own base in the direction of the red spot, the same time that the Night Elf will go from his base. So you'll get there equally fast. Taking him here and then TPing is giving away map control, which is a bit of a blunder. And now he's going to try and contest the spot. He's basically hoping that Ampi's not taking it. And this hope will actually be forlorn. It will be in vain. Cool tech switch though by Neo. He's gone for Banshees. This is why he stayed on 50 a bit. He was preparing a tech switch. He has upgraded them all the way to Master Upgrade. Banshees will be able to provide a protective shield that will protect 300 points of spell damage coming from Immolation, Mana Burn, Fire Breath, and the Drunken Haze fire over time when combined with Fire Breath. That's strong enough by itself. But that is a Adept upgrade, which is number 1. He's got number 2, which is Master upgrade. This unlocks a new tech called Possession. It's a 220 mana channel. The Banshee is more vulnerable as it channels, but if they're not killed when they're channeling, they will steal a unit outright. They will possess the unit, just like is happening right here. The Banshee, and he got a bear. That's one bear now fighting for Neo. Ampi got robbed. Wand of Cyclone there on the Demon Hunter. Devour removes it. Another Cyclone on the Abomination. The next Coil Nova may take out the Demon. Ampi blunders. He uses his Staff of Preservation on the Druid of the Claw, which Neo saw. So he was able to use a Coil Nova on the Demon, knowing that Panda cooldown on the Staff had already been used. Now without a Demon, without a Panda, the Night Elf army is fighting without a leader, like a Zerg Swarm without its Cerebrate. And it is chaos. Ampi sends his Panda towards the tavern to revive the Demon Hunter. The Demon Hunter comes back in. Bam! Another Coil Nova. We're playing Whack-A-Mole with Illidan here. He's dead again. That's gotta be it. Neo, with his cold, calculating patience, his knowledge of the game, has managed to strike down one of OnlyFans' most hopefuls in this Warcraft 3 invitational tournament, showing that experience beats youth and speed. Neo has bears, 3 bears here, another Banshee coming in. What a genius, what a great strategy. Is probably going to be taking the first map here in this best of 3. Destroyer, Bear, Abomination, pretty good army composition. And there's more Banshees coming in all the time. Ampi, being clobbered with his own units, must be feeling the desperation now as he's trying to revive his Demon Hunter from his own Altar of Elders. Pandaren Brewmaster does trickle damage, but what is it good for? Is it going to be enough? Very likely not, as Neo brings in his statues, able to give extra healing to his units every time they drop low. The War of Attrition will not be won by Ampi. There should be a coil with Panda's name on it, but there's an invulnerability potion. Ampi survives yet a little bit more. Nice damage on the Fiend in the back, but Neo switched his focus on the Dryads, on the Bears, taking them down, waiting for the invulnerability to pass. But this was a greater invulnerability. It's not 7 seconds, but 15. Boom! Another Drunken Haze Fire Breath. Good damage. There's a coil on the Fiend, keeping it alive. Panda doesn't have cooldowns yet. Comes back regardless with an Orb of Venom. Is tempting Neo to use that coil spell. There it is. And a Town Portal will block the final points of damage coming in from the Lich and Fiends. Ampi not an easy one to give up. He's going to stay a little bit more. Going to do some detonates with Wisps to remove the mana from the Fiends and the Lich. Unfortunately, didn't clip the Death Knight with that. So if Neo feels like it, hey, it's a pretty good day to coil, he could kill that Panda, but he decides to save a unit. Drawing out the Suffering a little bit more. Demoralize someone in map 1. And then make sure to clinch ultimate victory in map 2. It seems to be Neo's plan here. Making this defeat last as long as possible without closing it out any earlier than even when it could be is his play to demoralize. Seems like such a nice guy out of the games, but evil when playing Warcraft 3. Neo's got DK Lich level 5, the feared undead duo of mass destruction. He's gonna pull back, but this is a ploy. This is some Sun Tzu's Art of War. Appear weak when you're strong. He has baited Ampi out of the base. Will immediately turn around and attack the Pandaren Brewmaster, who drops really low. Demon Hunter does a minus 25 mana burn. Trying to run away. There's not enough mana to cast spells, but sheer auto attacks are probably going to be enough. Neo is moving in to the base like he owns it. Another heal pot on the Demon Hunter. But it's not going to be enough. Neo smells blood in the water and he's going in for the kill. He's finding the demon and the panda stuck in the back of the base. A final spiteful fire breath by Panda from Ampi, but he calls GG. Neo calls GG for the second time this game. He already predicted it at the start of the game. Won't actually be killing the heroes, but he has won the game. 1-0 for Neo. GG. Gonna host the second map. Yeah, Ampi had a strong start. Kind of messed up his creep route with the 3 archers. But then Neo just had this solid build that I assume Ampi hasn't faced all that much. I don't think he's played a lot against Master Banshees. Banshee effect is pretty hard to see in large fights. It's a good game. Good competitive game. Alright, hosting the second game lobby. He did play against Tit a few times. Oh, I see. He's played against it before. Okay. What are their respective elos? Ampi is 1280 and Neo is 1309. 1309. So I think the win chance for Neo is probably 55%. Go for a different map. Concealed Hill. They're ready. Here we go. Neo always writes GGHF. It's a bit weird, but he doesn't mean it weird. I know, there's like 10 people that do that. I think Happy, he probably copied it from Happy. Do you think he's going to adapt now in GOHF to be more international friendly? Or do you think he will stick to his principles and say GGHF? What's the counter to Banshees? You have to kill them when they're channeling, they take bonus damage. Or you can silence or stun them when they're channeling. He's going to stick to his guns, guys. GGHF1 from Neo. Yeah, Happy only writes HF, actually. That's true. GGHF, you too. The first time I saw GG being misused was in 2003. I was playing against South Koreans at my first South Korean tournament. And, you know, the reason I can say they're wrong rather than I'm being wrong is because GG already existed in the West as a way to close out games when you lost. The South Koreans on the ladder often said GG at the start. Our answer as internationals was usually, already? Really? Already? Because it was etiquette to say it at the end of games. But yeah, that didn't really last. They didn't know what we're talking about. They kept saying it over the years. And then I guess the same way that literally became figuratively, GG can now be an opening greet. Why not? It's meant well anyway. In StarCraft, they all say GG at the start. Yeah, well, in StarCraft, they're all Korean, right? So you kind of see where that came from. Does Entangle break Banshee channel? Yes. Keeper of the Grove Entangle. Let's see. Dark Ranger Silence. Tinker Rockets. Stormbolt. Firelord Soulburn. Doom from Pitlord probably stops it. Raider Net. Tarn Chieftain Warstomp. But yeah, and like I said, Death. Death will stop it as well. Firelord Volcano Stun, true. Oh, you can also staff bears out of possession. That's actually a really big, important one, but not very intuitive. You can just staff a bear out of possession. So like, if you're against Banshee possession, you should probably... Ooh, that was close. You should probably get a third hero and 3 staffs of preservation. That way you'll cancel the first 3 possessions. Pitlord Impale. You mean Cryptlord Impale, Dreadlord Sleep? Yep, those are all cancels as well. So Ampi starting with some Ancient of War creeping. Gets a very nice Claws of Attack. Has done a Ancient of Wonders cancel, by the way, to get to 21 population faster. And starts his tech at a pretty nice time, 244. Neo is starting creeping as well. Use the AI trick there, where you attack your own unit and retarget enemy aggro. Watch what he will do with this ghoul. He's going to attack his own Death Knight, but lost faith that it would actually work. He saw it too late, so he panic coiled it because he didn't want to lose a creep on stream. he was trying to do the AI trick, but coiled it. Ampi comes here and immolates the crab camp. Now the question is, will he go to the green camp here in the top left? This one of Neo, will he harass? Is he going to heal at the fountain or walk back to the Moonwell? A bronze player this far out on the map generally would go home and heal. Bronze players go home way too much in general. Ampi's going to check, are you Cryptlord expanding? That's nice. And then he's going to go to the secondary camp. He's actually going to find Neo there. Unless he goes straight to the Acolytes. Should be a mana burn and immolate. He could turn on immolation. He's going to choose not to do so. That's a double coil. No dust of appearance on Neo, so this archer is safe for now. Nice hide there by Ampi. Ampi will be taking quite a lot of damage from the skeletons. Turns on Immo a little bit too late. Wants that creep. This seems pretty crazy. 37 HP. Well, we can't say that he's a coward. He's quite daring. Oh, he figured he's going to get surrounded, so he's making a run for it. Halt! Stop right there, you criminal scum. One archer will go down. Will Neo try to get more? Acolyte sees Demon Hunter going home. Normally, when you see Demon going home like this, wouldn't you want to pull all your ghouls and creep a big camp? Because you know he's first running home, plus 10 seconds, and then another 30 to get back to the gold mine. Would have been a great opportunity for Neo to creep. But he's like psyching himself out. He walked to the shop, back, walked back again. Oh, he wanted to take out the ghoul from his group, but he gave the order to his whole army. He's gonna start this camp? No. What are we doing, Neo? Where are we going? Yeah, we're gonna do the camp. Okay, and he's using Acolyte to scout if he's getting creep jacked. That took a while, but that's how it is at this elo oftentimes. Ampi, for some reason, is getting a second Ancient of War. Is Neo a pro? No, he's a full-time Warcraft 3 caster. He's not a pro. He's at 12. He's at 1309 W3 champions MMR. I think that's silver probably. I'm not sure actually. It could be more. I don't know. The season just reset. Anyway, Ampi is at 1280 himself, so he's very close. Naga coming in with Frost Arrow, presumably. That's a level 3 Death Knight. Int Tome would be nice for Naga. He's gonna take it on Demon instead. Second Ancient of War. You know what? I feel like... was this planned to be a shop? Surely he's not gonna go Mass Hunters all in or Mass Archer all in. Wait, he just got Boots of Speed. He's got 2 Ancient of War, but spend money on Boots of Speed. No Nerubian Tower, so this could be quite a good attack. He said he doesn't want to go bears again. Oh, okay. But when adapting build order, it's not very clean. He's getting improved bows now. So far, there's no purpose for the Hunter's Hole yet. He's not producing from both AOWs. There is a Nerubian coming for Neo now. That should be the end of this attack. I kind of like the idea of just going mass Archer Huntress or something. Trying to make a surprise. Getting some ghouls here. There we go. He's going to go Huntress. Okay. Is this a practice build order? Or is he just winging it? He didn't like facing destroyers very much with bears, I don't think. So he's trying to do some pressure with Archer Huntresses. Huntress are... I like to think of Huntresses as Neanderthals with a bronze axe and a stone shield. Would they beat me, a modern streamer man? Yes. Would they beat a man with a gun? No. So making Huntresses now in what's essentially the modern age, as people are headed towards tier 3, usually not a good idea. You'll be facing much better units than Huntresses themselves. Well, Ampy seems committed to continue attacking. The coils, though, are bringing his Demon Hunter pretty low. It's not quite an all-in. It's not quite a tech. Ampy is doing something in between. Has now gone to tier 3 and made a lore anyway. So... yeah, I guess he lost hope that this was going to be a big attack. No archer upgrades except improved bows. No production. Is switching to bears after all. Will this have faced Neo? I doubt it. He's an old cat. He's seen it all on all his travels. He's just getting his statues. He's not forgetting his macro. There's an Orb of Corruption. More archers going down. Once Orb of Corruption is out, the damage output is insane. I think every new Warcraft 3 player soon learns to respect this awful sound of Orb of Corruption and how much damage it can do. There's a pretty good chance Naga gets blocked by archers and that Death Knight will get a kill, but look at that! We see some high level body blocks with the archer. Ampy controls the way. This is like the high level stuff that tempers some of the low level stuff, like double Ancient of War, no production, let's go tier 3 anyway. He's got some very high level habits and some low level. That was a really nice block, keeping the rest of his army safe. Neo, does he have Ghoul Frenzy yet? No, and he's not making it. So at least that has been forgotten. Neo forgot his Ghoul Frenzy timing. It's still 9 minutes, it's not too late to get it. There we go. Okay, so how long does it take? Like a minute? I guess it'll be ready at 10:20, which means Neo's timing is a little bit delayed because he forgot the Frenzy. But that also means that Ampy only has a minute to make a sensible army. We're looking at Naga 2 at best, Demon 3. We're looking at 4 archers and a bear with 4 dryads coming up now. With no Master Bear upgrade yet. So he's suddenly going into Mass Dryads. He turned off Frost Arrow for creeping. Didn't have it on for 2 auto attacks. Turned it on during this harass, which is actually kind of good. To notice that and then turn it on. Kills 1 ghoul, but I think Neo got what he came for. He's got a potion of greater healing on the Lich. Buys another potion of healing. Which makes me feel like Neo is putting Ampy on doing too much hero focus fire. Like, it's like, if you focus my hero, I'll be ready for that. Neo's actually pooling money so that he can hire a 3rd hero. It feels like that's what he's doing. He's making Abomination now. Maybe because he's seeing like a high octane, high tier 1, tier 2, he's getting Abomination. Aboms are not very high importance against Druids of the Claw. But if you're against Archer Dryad, A-Bomb is the king. He doesn't die easily. So getting one of those, I kind of like that by Neo. Target fire on the Demon Hunter. Ampy would need to know, does he have mana on DK? Does he have mana pot? Because then you can get coiled. Ampy kills a destroyer. Does some pretty nice target fire here. Some nice micro, pulling Dryads back, but it came back. Demon wanted to zone out. Death Knight wanted to zone out the Demon Hunter. Now Ampy will try to get 1 more kill. Death Knight has 68 mana. He kills the Fiend. He will lose more archers. One thing Ampy doesn't do a lot yet is get Abolish Magic and then actually use it. I think he has the upgrade, but he doesn't usually use it on skeletons. Demon Hunter went back to heal, but it was empty. He's been headbanging a bit too hard and now has a massive hangover and won't be able to heal back on time. Neo level 3.7, Lich level 2.4, Naga is 2.5, and Demon is 3.2. So small experience lead to Neo. Ampi is trying to make the game weird. Bunch of archers, bunch of dryads, and then into bears. Also getting Ancient of Wonders now. He's getting Druid of the Claw training, but more dryads. Ampi's trying to make the game weird to put Neo out of his comfort zone. Usually the more experienced Codger will do that to the young upstart youngling. In this case, it's the other way around. Actually, I don't even know their age gap. For all I know, Neo might be younger than Ampi. I just mean it in terms of their Warcraft 3 experience. What's Neo's MMR? 1309. Alright, let's see this fight. There is Master Claw training. There's Mana Burn. He should be using that instantly on the Death Knight. Demon Hunter goes back for Orb of Venom, presumably? He's just like, see a nerd. Yeah, but the fight started. It's like, I don't care. I want Staff and Orb of Venom. Like, he didn't even Mana Burn before he left. Okay. That's +1 kill for Ampi. 0 losses so far in this fight. It's 1-0 for Ampi. Bear runs away. Dryad. Nice micro. Demon gets Novat. Goes for the back statue. Screw that statue in particular. Nice Mana Burn before Coil. Kills another Fiend. Hasn't lost a unit yet. There goes the first Dryad. It's 2-1 in favor of Ampi. He's focusing another Fiend. That's 3-1. And he's got a Staff out. That's a 3-1 trade in favor of Ampi. That's 3-2. Dryad exit kill. Neo took a small loss there. 2 Fiends and an A-bomb for a single Dryad. Or 2 Dryads, actually. Very good trade for Ampi. He's a little low on lumber. 1, 2... Wait, hold on a second. 5 wisps. What the Sigma is going on? He only has 5 wisps. Running a very tight ship with lumber. Has enough just to make 1 more bear. Got a 5th Dryad coming. Wisp Scout detonates, so he doesn't give XP to the towers, which, by the way, towers never take XP. Neo gives the Orb of Corruption to DK, so that both of his heroes can attack air. He will get the Red Drake, can drop a very good item. Devotion, Rope of the Magi, I would say some of the best. True Shot, I think you want one of those. Armor Aura, Damage Aura for ranged, or a Rope of the Magi, so Neo can't complain. Top 3 item for sure. Ampi gets the expansion spot, nets him a Talisman of Evasion, buys an invulnerability potion. I've told Ampi before that Staff of Preservation and Town Portal Scroll should be on the same hero. That way, if the hero gets attacked, you Town Portal. If the other hero gets attacked, you can Staff him. By having TP and Staff on different heroes, if Demon ever drops low and Naga staffs the Demon, then the group has no more way to get out of the fight. It's a little risky. Naga also has no way to save herself, because she has Staff, and Demon has the other 2 items that make you invul. So Naga Focus Fire could be powerful for Neo. Neo is at 50 population. He's segueing into 3 extra over ziggurats and a Temple of the Damned. He's at 50 pop, which means he's getting full income. Ampi has gone to 58 population, full on Dryads. I haven't seen him play like this a lot. Usually he's spamming bears, but now it's way more Dryads. Now Dryads are a supply inefficient unit. They cost a lot of supply. In other words, when looking at someone's supply, it's important to evaluate that much of that is Dryads. They're 3 supply, but they're not really worth 3 in the late game. In the early game, yes. In the late game, really not that much. They're kind of vulnerable. They have a lot of utility. They're fast, magic immune, they dispel, they poison, they slow, decent and good damage. But they die pretty easily. And at some point the undead heroes just get too high level, the undead army gets too big, where Dryads really don't have as much of an effect. Now, we know this in the Warcraft scene, but Ampi is discovering this firsthand. He wants to try, right? He's at 500 gold. He needs to make 2 bears right now before the Moonwell dies. And does not do so. Now he's supply blocked. So there is a base trade. And I think the damage is quite similar. The best base traders are melee damage, like normal. And there's 2 bears here versus 2 A-bombs here. So They're killing each other at a pretty equal rate, but Moonwell's dying is more painful. They're both gonna town portal. No exit kills for either player. But during all this, and maybe... Yes, during all this, Ampi intentionally expanded. Because he was predicting, we're base trading, we'll both portal out. We might both sit on our ass after that. And then I want to make sure I have a TP, I have a expansion coming up. Pretty cool. Expansion Moss Dryad builds for a Night Elf are a real build. But usually you'll have like a 4 to 8 minutes expand. This is 17. It's a little late. It can still work. Gold mines run out by the 21-minute mark. This expansion will start paying off around that same time. So it's not like he'll be double base for long. Mana burn. Not possible. Neo did very good zoning. One destroyer kill though by Ampi. Good job. Where are the bears? He's going to target both destroyers. There was a coil nova on the demon. There's a rejuvenation. By zoning the destroyers away, the rejuvenation on the demon actually has really long uptime. Usually destroyer dispels that fast. He kills another destroyer. We don't have mana potion on the Death Knight. This actually looks quite good for Ampi. Bear goes down. Ampi randomly poops out an AMS potion, which gets removed by the destroyer up there. Mana burn on the Lich. I think that's about all the Demon Hunter can do. Nice staff out. Naga needs to run as well. He's not running. He loses the Naga. Neo kills it. He's at 50 population. Ampi is down to 25. It looked good for a bit, but Ampi misjudged the situation and pushed in too long, too hard. And although he was killing some destroyers, I think his defensive micro was significantly worse here than in some of the previous fights. Very hard to come back from this. He's also low on lumber. His Tree of Life finishes, but he's got several problems. Lack of lumber, lack of Naga, lack of army. Neo has very high hero levels. Gets a heal scroll, uses it instantly. There's really not a lot of threat here from Ampi, so this is a comfortable place to micro from. I think Neo played very stable for his level and did a good job here. Kills another Dryad. I think he prioritized well. Good decision making. Didn't get phased or flustered by anything Ampi threw at him. And he has that Temple of the Damned behind this. Hasn't used it yet. I think he decided to make it for bears, but then saw there were very few bears and decided not to use it. Which is actually a really good decision. A lot of people that make a building, they're just like, well, I'll just use it because this is what I do. But Neo's thought, oh, it's mass dryads. Okay, let's not then. And looks like Neo has a war drums item from the middle camp that he took earlier, right before the base trade. He's basically got the 3 big camps on this map. War drums, Rope of the Magi, and now he's getting the 3rd one. The 3 red spots all going to one player is usually a very solid indicator of who's going to be winning the map. Naga is going to be back soon, but it's only level 3. Ampi is only semi-saturating that gold mine right now. Swap the orb to the Death Knight. We get a small little pause jam. Maybe Lich could die. Maybe Lich could die here to Demon and Dryads. That would be the comeback that Ampi would have required. Not quite going for it. I think he was in a good position to do it. Oh, nice XP denial. That's 1 Abomination dead, but no 85 experience to the Demon Hunter. He will get 40 or 60 it is for this Fiend. Neo makes a successful escape. The red spot item is still up, which I think Ampi either didn't notice about or didn't care about at the time. By the way, look at these upgrades. Oh my god. 3 attack upgrades, no armor. Ampi should not be attacking now. His Naga is AFK at the rally that the altar had at the start of the game. Demon has no TP or invulnerability potion. His Dryads are disease clouded. He's got an expansion running. He's trying to make wisps, right, for lumber, but he could actually stop doing that because main ran out. 21 minutes. Neo's main hasn't run out yet, but there it is. And so he can he can go for an expansion. He's got the money to throw up a new expansion. Banshees are actually going to be coming out. They do have the full master upgrade, so he did actually invest. Ampi will now go for the red spot. That gets him very close to Demon level 5. Imagine if Neo wasn't as good at Dark Ritualing low units. Demon would have been 5 now for sure. Sobi Mask, pretty decent item. Would have been much more scary on Neo than it would be on Ampi. Heal Scroll, TP, Invul Potion, Staff. Okay, now everything is as it should be. With Staff and TP Scroll on the same hero. Invul there, and Staff of Teleportation. So now when Demon drops low, you can Staff him, and then Staff him back in after healing at the Moonwell. Oh, some ghoul pickups here would be pretty big. Can you get any? No, they're gone. And I can't believe Neo's shrewd approach here, finding another creep camp, a high value camp. Definitely showing his experience. He's going to take this very happily. A lot of bonus gold, XP, and items. Gets a Wand of Mana Steel. Death Knight still has a town portal. Like all good pros of Warcraft 3, Neo hates picking up tomes. Ampi's at 60 population. Neo's at 52. But much better heroes and full mana. Usually, bam. Usually the way that Night Elf starts fight is run in, mana burn, staff the demon when he gets nuked. Come back in. Oh my god, that's a double possession. That's game. That's gotta be game. Double possession. Now suddenly you don't have bears. He needs mana burns on the DK. Non-stop. Neo played this great. A deserved 2-0 victory. It would actually be interesting to revisit another best of 3 between these two. Maybe in like 2 or 3 days. And see how it goes then. Because Ampi's gonna be thinking about this in his dreams. He's gonna have nightmares about Banshee possessions. Still making bears. He's getting killed by his own bears. Now that's just disrespectful. 3-1 upgrades do not transfer to the enemy. It matches how much Night Elf upgrades Neo has. Oh, enemy dead, please! Enemy dead, Neo! Do it now! You have the skill, do it! Unholy Aura level 2, you definitely have enemy dead. Do it. Do it! He's not gonna do it. I feel like it's your responsibility as a pro or entertainer to use ult when you get it, when you know you've already won. I took that role very seriously. When I was a pro player and I knew I already won, but the player didn't leave the game. And by the way, I never threw the game because of this. I know I have to quickly cast ult so that the audience can see it. That's the responsibility of a showman. Ampi's still trying. Lost his bear there. One more bear and Dryad. Even that Rejuvenate got devoured. Neo very diligent with his spell removals with the Destroyer. Showing what a powerful unit it is in the right hands. Ampi getting a couple of kills, right? Could do a mana burn here. Minus 150 on Death Knight. Decides no, I'd rather get Death Coiled. Orb still on Death Knight, by the way. Bam! Huge coil. Neo did not re-expand, by the way. He went all in. Any coilers? Nope. He's AFK. Oh, Nova! That's it. That's gotta be it. Ah! Ah! GG. GG and well-deserved 2-0 victory for Neo. Ampi, how does he feel?
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
So lame, man.
He's gonna uninstall. So lame when they take your bears. GG's. Thanks for playing. Well played both.
That strategy is so lame. Being able to take over the bears sucks.
I knew he was gonna think that.
Because I can't have a tank line.
I knew he was gonna think that.
Mountain giants can't be taken over? Oh my gosh, I didn't know that. Making bad habits, playing bad games, by the way.
He has to process it. He seems quite competitive. And if he's anything like me, he doesn't want anyone to talk to him for 15 minutes after a bad loss. I hate losing, and so does he. I would not be able to take coaching immediately after a loss. Like, don't talk to me.
For Grubby tips. It's hard to want coaching after losing like that, you know?
Yep. I get it. I soul read him. He's queuing. There we go. Another night elf. Hope he doesn't make banshees, because that's lame. Yo, maybe his opponent wants coaching. What's the guy's name? Maybe I can whisper him, say he's weak against banshees. I'm just kidding. Ladder Beast. Yo, what's up, Harstem? You know, I've had people say you should come back for the tournament and play against these guys.
This map.
Do you think you could beat them?
There's a new one.
Neo would be down for another show match in a few days. Cool. Lol. That's just unfair. Why? Because he's 2k and they're 1200? Still a smaller gap than me and Tyler.
Insufficient gold.
I don't think so. I'm just not in the mindset.
Would need some
after
handicaps,
losing,
though.
0-2 in like what's essentially my first like show match. It's hard to like want to be like, oh yeah, you lost. You could have done this better.
He's salting.
He didn't get angry. I know.
Your
Somebody in the chat
building
said
is
that.
gold. Create
I was telling them
more
they're wrong.
building is complete.
He's salting. I would be too. It's all good. He will get over it. He will get over it. It's all part of it. I even saw Guzu salting
It's
a
the
bit.
first time I've actually been bansheed too.
Guys,
So like I didn't know what to do.
it's the first time he's been
I
back.
tried spamming dryads, but I'm too squishy.
Yeah. He doesn't know you can staff them. And you know, it's funny.
Your
Though,
building
isn't it funny how
gold.
if he wasn't salted, which of course he is, and I get it, and I would be too, especially back then. And he did take a tip, and all I said is you can staff of preservation bears out of the possession clutches, then he would now have more knowledge. But he's unable to take in that info because he's too mad. And I'm sure he will learn it either
He's
from
gonna go
chat
crazy.
or from himself at some point.
Create more moons.
What is this?
I developed this tech, guys.
What's this? I had like big tits because
What the hell?
in World of
Wow,
Warcraft.
ruined him.
I've been. I had like big tits because.
What the hell? Wow, ruined him.
That's so out of context. That's so out of context. I was talking about if you work out your pectorals as much as some fitness goons do, then you won't be able to click your numpad anymore with your left hand. Come on. Yeah, I've seen that before, Künstler. Oh my god, I just played against Saul Ape Man. The guy that just also was in the lobby casting the games. Small world. He is human.
My fate is sealed. Yes, master. I gladly obey.
I did not snipe, just Q. Neither did I.
And stand ready.
I guess we both finished something.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
Dendy mentioned he'd be down for show match. Nice. I would have to find someone compatible though. I tried setting up a 2v2 yesterday, but it's a bit harder because there's more people. But setting up 1v1s for them to get some practice is actually a really good idea, isn't it? Starbuck is online? Yeah, you don't think Starbuck is a bit too big of a gap with Dendy? It's good practice for them. It's like scrimming, yeah. It lets them get used to the pressure, which I think Sun Glitters will need as well. She's easily excitable. The Lich first. Grubby versus Starbuck. I'm not gonna lie. Starbuck, I think, is the second best player in Europe. Right behind Happy. And so my win chance against him is probably under 5%. And that's me being cocky. I learned a lot about potatoes recently, and it's not because of Sun Glitter stream. I was watching a food vlog during dinner a few days ago. Apparently they're a root vegetable. Isn't that interesting? That's all I remember. Oh, Pala rifle.
I will be done. I gladly obey. Summoning is complete.
You didn't know? No, I thought they grow on trees like apples. I don't know this map, guys. Guys, I'm joking. I've grown potatoes at home before.
My fate is yes.
Yours to command.
I wish only to serve.
Let light cease. Any holy lighters? He doesn't have arcane tower, so maybe I could mess with his peasants. Would that be good? That was not good. Useless attack. I don't know the map. Never played here. Maybe I go mass abominations. I don't know if it's gonna work. Wait, couldn't he just holy light spam me? Definitely if he's level 3.
Yours to command. So be it. Chilling.
Upgrade complete.
So be it. Must be
forces are under attack. Where shall my blood be spilled? Where shall my blood be spilled?
Did I get all the items?
It is destined. Thy bidding. Yours to command. Chilly must be direct me. It is destined. I am sworn to
I don't know where he went.
dead man.
Oh.
Yours to
My
command.
patience has ended.
I am sworn
I bow to your will.
by your word. Direct me. So be it. Dead man walking.
Our forces are under attack.
Bidding
My vengeance is yours.
by your word.
I
am sworn to
Summoning is complete.
It is destined. Yours to command. Yours to command. Direct me. So be it.
Where did he go?
Man walking by your
What?
word. Thy bidding.
My vengeance is yours.
It's a blunder by him.
Insufficient mana. My patience has ended. Summoning is complete. You call. My lives are under attack. My patience has ended. Upgrade complete.
Yeah, get some lumber.
Vengeance is yours.
Oh, okay.
My patience has ended. Vengeance is yours. I am darkness. Upgrade. Our power is under attack. I my patience for the Lich King. Research engines.
Luckily we had the spirit tower because we saw the zeppelin.
Stand ready.
Should I get frenzy now? So I can do acolyte hit and runs. I need more unholy aura before I can do that, I think. Because I'm not a lot faster than him without aura. Clear these gold mines. Kind of far away. Can I take the red spot? Probably. He's probably creeping faster than me, right?
Thy bidding. I am sworn.
Maybe I go Firelord third? Soulburn?
By their source.
Nice item.
Research complete. My patience has ended. Vengeance is yours. As you wish. My patience has ended.
Okay.
Forces are under attack.
I don't know why he came back, but he did. I appreciate that.
Our forces are under attack. When shall the sun be still? My light has
He wouldn't be back yet. Takes 99 seconds for a hero to come back. Oh, he Tavern rebought it. That's GG. We killed it. He cannot move, by the way. That's a nice snipe. Nice. Good. Grubby, your stream alerts are paused. Oh, shoot. Oh, ever since the Grubby talks. All right, we're going to do this.
Yo!
Thank you, guys. Why can't he move? Oh, he used Staff of Sanctuary. It's like Staff
Less
of
than
Preservation, but they have to stand still until they heal to full.
Yo!
Thank you, guys. Ariel Mortis, Prominent Streams, Fudge Nipples, Drubal, Eldanesh Druid, Debira, Darn Druid, Please No Die, Please No Die, Mahler 33, Shigwe Haru, Like the Good Old Days, Back to Warcraft 3, Keep Up the Good Work, Grubby Zug Zug, Luke T, Echkar, Loving the Warcraft 3 and Hats content, Etheridon, Von Ruffy, Ascaladi, Steak. Thank you, guys. Been watching you on YouTube for about a year now, John Meg. It's really cool to see someone with such experience
Great times for WC3.
be so humble as well. See, I told you guys. After watching the doc about you, it truly solidified how deserved your success is. Cheers to all future content. Thanks very much, John Meg. Always a weird compliment to get. Gonrag, but appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm the weird one. Wardrick gifted a sub to Guzu. Me VIP, you VUP. Oh, Smolder Sand, did you win with the Pit Lord? Yes. Congrats with the Tyler 1 show match. Was a tough one for sure. True. Tough 7. Use this as prize of this match. Oh, thanks. Taigoy Zaganian. What was the prize pool announcement?
Like
10,000.
the good old days. Back to Warcraft 3. Keep up the good work, Grubby. Toog toog.
Warcraft 3 tourney 10,000 prize. Yo, thank you.
Loving the WC3
Captain
and
Hentai,
lots
Grubby's Love,
content.
Grubby's Life, Maximum Decimus, Bob already taken, Mr. John Boy, McNoobwitch, Roderick, Fishers, Unhappy Square, Debacazol, Valos, what's the counter? Staff. Hello from Betazil. Obrigado. Amarasu Sombrastore. What's with this yee ass haircut, cocky Grubby? What's a yee ass haircut? It's not about the hairstyle, it's about who it's attached to. Lamar was pointing out that Franklin's so busy pining. It's a case of men communicating difficult topics. Your hairstyle does not suit you. Have you considered getting a new hairdo through insults? It just seems wrong. Alright. Scimitar 89. Cogwisen. Yumks. Have you tried using ChatGPT to come up with a new tactic?
A year now.
Yes.
It's really cool to see someone with such experience be so humble as well.
The pistol
After watching
shrimp
the doc about
strategy.
you, it
Letting
truly solidified how
ChatGPT
deserved your
decide.
success is.
I've
Cheers
done
to all
this.
future content.
It's really funny. It probably got better. Lumpits, Zyken, Korok the Grey. Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Yo!
Is there a Zerg equivalent race in Warcraft 3? Not really. Wait, I saw someone share a clip.
Yo!
Hi.
I think people might think tourney today with that. 14 March. Man, chat went too fast. I don't see the clip.
Did you win with the Pit Lord?
I guess I'll just mute these until it catches up since I read them all out. W3 booster? Yeah, should have done that, Rui. Hiva, human. Yo, I'm having fun playing Undead recently, guys. Maybe I'm an Undead main now. Another human, could be Pala Rifle. It's very popular right now. If it is, then should I not be going for Cryptlord Expo? Oh, he doesn't want to play. How can we change the interface of the game with Ragnaros? Oh yeah, there it is. I was wondering why it looks so epic. That's W3 Champions client. It's automatically updated. Hi, how many people play it? I just bought Warcraft. I remember the old Warcraft that I played through BNet. It's my nostalgia. There's over 10,000 people playing Warcraft 3 every day. Hiva just fought with Bucky. Oh, wow. He's got to stop searching then. I'm not drawing again. Okay, Rolex. From a... Is this Ukraine? From an MMR player of this MMR, I'm not expecting Pala Rifle.
My fate is sealed. Yes, master. I gladly.
I think this is going to be Archmage. He even has the Archmage icon. So, Death Knight, Lich, Cryptlord, Dreadlord. Could even do Dreadlord.
Where shall my blood be spilled? Thy will be done.
What are we feeling? What are we feeling?
More gold is required.
Doesn't work.
More gold is required. More gold is required.
The damned stand ready.
I think Lich is the best against Archmage. Feels really good to be able to Frost Nova things.
I wish only the damned stand ready. I have that today. Yes, master.
I think it's a very hard map to Cryptlord Expo. Because he is so close to you. His Archmage will show up like that. Don't you think a very nice and helpful addition for new players would be to display the number of units under the 1, 2, 3, 4 bind? Yeah, W3 Booster has that. Let's see if that still works.
More gold is required.
My fate is sealed.
I've already given this as a suggestion to Blizzard via a YouTube video, but maybe they didn't watch it.
My life would answer.
More gold is required.
Probably didn't like, comment, and sub either.
Shall reign.
When can we see the Dreadlord first?
Thy will be done. Let life cease. My fate is sealed.
Hold
I
on.
gladly obey. Yes, master. Summoning thy will be done. I gladly obey. Yes, master. Our forces are under my life, Bunazul. I am summon more cigarettes. Where
Focus time.
cigarettes to command? I bow. Summon more cigarettes. Summoning my fate is sealed. I wish only.
Seems worth it.
Our forces are under attack. We demand additional
Come on. Why are you running? After my goals.
I bow to your will.
I am sworn to death, chilling by your blood, yours to command. I am sworn to death. Thy bidding,
My
More
life,
gold is
Bunazul.
required.
direct me by your word. So be it. Embrace the end. Yours to command. Yours to command.
Our forces are under attack.
So be it. I am sworn to Nezul. It is destined. I am sworn to Nezul. Yours to command. Direct me.
Our forces are under attack.
Must be. Thy bidding. Thy bidding.
Upgrade complete.
Chilling.
Summon.
Direct me. Yours to command.
Our forces are under attack.
Must be. I am sworn to Nezul. It is destined. Must be. Direct me.
Imagine if I stole it.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
Imagine imagining.
Yours to command. By your
Our forces are under attack.
thy bidding. Direct me. Man walking. Must be. Yours to command. Chilling.
My patience is ended. My vengeance is yours.
You're not gonna micro those footies, I'll take them.
Embrace.
They're fake. Oh!
My patience is ended. Summon is complete.
I thought no real one would behave like that. So I ignored it as an illusion. LMAO.
Yours to command.
Our forces are under attack.
I am sworn to measure. I bid yours to command.
My patience has ended.
So be it.
I feel like I'm playing micro game against someone that's not playing back. Like he's leaving all his units standing still. It's a one-sided game. I keep trying to surround him like real fast. Turns out I didn't need to be that fast. GG. What a foolish boy. Where was he? Was he already on the way to tier 3? Is there such a thing as Pitlord's Archmage for double AoE? I've seen Pitlord Archmage before, Archmage Pitlord, but it's very unusual. There's usually better choices. Okay, so he went to get a Shredder, he's got 6... Excuse me, he's got 6 in gold. Maybe 7 even. It says 6, but looks like 7. Expo coming, tier 2 coming. This is near the end. It ended on tier 2, has money, is not using it. Yeah, okay. Why did he suicide his footies? I think he was just trying to buy time. Yo, 0 positives. Sub to the grub. Thank you, man. Gooby96, best of luck, Grubby. Thank you for the 21 months. I'm White Rooms. Memel GG, thank you for the prime. And Bakaran asks the following.
Is there a race or building Warcraft 3 that doesn't need a lot of micro? Or is Warcraft 3 not a game for me if I don't like micro?
Kind of isn't. Right? It's kind of a micro game. Some need more than others, but you always need to learn a sequence of keys to just make it less frustrating. If you watch some of the coaching I've done with some of the new players in OnlyFans,
right now?
Undead. I'm working on my weakest race right now. Maybe elf could be my weakest. Undead or elf. But yeah. You always need to do some micro. Like, do you not like using control groups? Do you not like using backspace to go back to your necropolis? Or spacebar to go to the latest transmission? Do you not like using shift to select multiple units?
My life for Nazul.
Then yeah, then Warcraft isn't the game for you. I consider these pretty basic, but...
The damned I vow. Summon is my gladly. More gold is required. My fate is sealed.
Is this guy Lemes?
Summon is
Then I'm going Crypt Lord. Someone said Lemes. If it is, I'm expanding.
thy bidding, master.
This is say so? Oh, okay. Well, I'm expanding. Actually, he's random. Why would I believe? Lemes only plays human.
I wish only to serve.
Say so. Alright, cool. Say so, but he still does Pala Rifle. If he's human, 25% chance.
I will.
By the way, I'm so glad Melting Valley is back. This is such a fun map. So many good memories. I played against so many Mountain King first here with Fast Expo into Mass Griffins.
I wish only.
On this map, more than any other map, I got to play Alchemist third because it was the best in slot for against Mountain King Pala. It was Biss. I was bissing so hard.
My life for Nazul.
He's Night Elf. I have Crypt Lord. It's GG.
Master. Summon I is
From the dead, sight cannot be matched.
my life for Nazul.
Warden.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
Time
Okay.
is fleeting.
Could be a good thing.
By Neru,
The damned stand ready.
indubitably,
I wish only to serve. Summoning is thy
my servant
death shall reign.
throne. I have heard the summons.
I vow.
Speak.
Our forces are under attack.
The summons.
Let light cease. Yes,
My might cannot be matched. I'll consume the living and the dead.
I wish only to
I serve only the
Where
frozen
shall my
throne.
blood be spilled?
Time is fleeting.
Thy bidding.
I'll see to it. Feel
My life for Nazul. My fate is sealed. I gladly obey. I will die. I wish only to serve. I demand every strike. My life for Nazul.
I'll consume the living and the dead.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
Time is fleeting. I'll see to
The
it.
damned stand ready.
By Nerub, Kiki, I have heard the
I vow
summons.
to your
Time is fleeting.
Oof.
By Nerub, speak. I serve only the frozen throne.
Been watching you for years and got myself into playing Warcraft 3 myself after seeing all the OnlyFangers playing due to your tournament. I
Nice.
did not imagine it to be so much fun.
Aw.
Unfortunately, I got matched against Harmpy in my placements matches and lost. Savage.
Lol.
Thank you for keeping this game so vibrant for the community less than 3.
Oh!
Our forces are under attack.
I serve only the frozen throne. My might cannot
Will be best day ever for Maiev. Thank you for keeping my Crypt Lord so vibrant, units. Stone Maul Ogre. Hey, thanks a lot. That sounds awesome. I'm glad you're having fun with the game.
My might cannot be matched.
The damned stand ready.
I serve only the frozen
Where shall my blood be spilled?
Time is fleeting. Must be.
Our forces are under attack. Summon is complete. The damned stand ready.
I have heard the summons. I serve only the frozen
Our forces are under
Thanks for keeping WC3 alive, Grubby. We'll never forget our time in Wendy's.
What?
Our power is under attack. My life for Nazul. Our forces are under attack. I wish
My
only to
might
serve.
cannot be matched.
Our town is under attack.
Heard the summons. Oblivion awaits. Must be. Time is fleeting.
My light, my fear.
I serve the frozen throne. I'll see to it.
Where shall I run? Yes.
Time is fleeting. I'll consume the living and the dead.
More gold is required.
Oblivion awaits.
Our town is under attack.
Time is fleeting. I serve only the frozen throne. Speak. My might cannot be matched. I'll see to it. I have heard the summons.
I did it, Master. Where shall I run this still? My life, Whatever I gladly obey. I bow my face.
The frozen
I wish only our forces are under attack.
I have heard the summons. Feel the venom of the room.
Summon. Our power is under attack.
Oh, the mana potion. It's okay. Bad build by me. Bad build. What map should I ban as a human? I don't know. Did they change background because of Tyler? I don't know. Tyler didn't die to Ragnaros. He died to Baron Geddon. So if they did, it's the wrong boss. But I mean, I guess it's all we have in Warcraft 3. That's the closest to it, right? No, it didn't happen yet, Boblight. Would the play have been just to sack the Expo, win with tech? I don't think one base Crypt Lord does all that much against Night Elf. I don't think it achieves anything. So if I can't hold my expansion, I'm dead. That's my thoughts anyway. Why to Narup, no other tower? Yeah, I would have loved to have a Spirit Tower, but it requires a graveyard, which I didn't have. Couldn't fit it into the build either. Was he random? Why did you go Crypt Lord? He was random, but I went Crypt Lord because I thought I saw he was random, and then I thought he was human. Because of chat. It's chat's fault. Chat said it's Lemes. Lemes is human. So I went Crypt Lord. Even though I already confirmed he's random. It was chat's fault. It was not really my own too much. When you think about it. It's from Blizzard, Daddy-o. Let's go Lich first. I like.
Yo! It's great to see one of the GOATs and world champion of the game get popular, especially when they have such great banter and are just all around a good person. Sad to see your character die in HC. Happy for you, Peekaboo.
I wish only.
I saw a similar donation at Guzu's stream. So glad to see a variety streamer get more views and doing what they love. Love your stream. You've cultivated such a popular community. Thank you, Grubby.
I wish only.
In Guzu's stream. Feels good, man.
I gladly obey.
Did he power build his altar?
Where shall my blood be spilled?
Must be.
I summon you to fear.
Oh. I got the XP for that. That's pretty nice.
Summon more cigarettes. Our forces are under attack. My life for this. Summoning is complete. Embrace the where shall my blood be? Research complete.
Oops. GG.
I wish only to serve. Our forces are under attack.
Yours to command.
Yo!
Hello, my main screen streamer. Less than 3.
So be it.
Thanks, dude.
I am sworn to Nezul.
My life for Nezul.
Yours to
I
command.
bow to yours.
Direct me.
Thy bidding. Thy will be done.
Is destined. I am sworn to Nezul. Direct me. Yours to command.
Wait, are we just...
I wish only
He's just rushing. AM3 rush for my...
Embrace me.
I know what's going on, dude.
I am sworn
our forces are under attack.
crush you.
My life for Nezul. Our forces are under attack.
He's not level 3? Oh, he is.
Where shall my blood be spilled? Summoning is complete.
Yo!
So I was thinking. A lot of WoW players have mice with extra buttons. Maybe bind items to those buttons?
Nah.
It's working for me here in the back seat.
Summoning is complete. I wish only to serve.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. I had an instinctive response for myself. Now you'll get my polite I'm not busy response. I think it's a good idea if that works for you, but I'm too set in my ways, and I like how I have it a lot.
Our forces are under attack.
Embrace the cold. Thy bidding. I crush you. Chilling. Embrace the end.
He's not here. Wait, he's not expanding behind this with just units, is he?
Our power is under attack.
I'm just coming to cancel my slaughterhouse. Just coil Nova.
Let terror reign.
Yours to command.
He's not expanding. So he's one basing?
You call. Our forces are under attack. I wish only
Yo!
Yo! Thank you.
blood be spilled. I wish only
Let's check out his base.
Just saw the death bot. Is the WoW journey over?
Come on, it's on break.
our forces are under attack. My blood be spilled.
Direct me.
My life for
Nothing is ever over.
I
Just take breaks. Tier 3 rifle. Yeah, this is Eastern European style. Hawk style.
Yes.
Rifle tier 3, triple hero.
Our forces are under attack. For the legion.
Nice item.
My patience has ended.
By your word,
My patience has ended. My patience to command.
thy bidding, so be it. Thy bidding.
Darkness. As you order. At last. Our forces are under attack. My patience has ended. Yeah.
So be it. Yours to command. Direct me by your word. So be it.
My patience has ended.
Yours to command by your word. Yours to command.
I have two options now. I can contest the red spot, where he may be running towards even now.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
Or I can run to his base, knowing he has to buy a town portal, knowing that I could go to his base, he knows that. If I go to his base, he might get the spot, but I will force him to TP and I kill a lot of peasants. So I'm gonna go with this one.
My patience has ended. You call.
I should have checked. Oh, damn, I got 2 TPs. Okay, my bad. My bad. I should have checked if he already got the red spot item. That was actually Fat Finger.
I wish only to serve.
I'll just check the old-fashioned way by actually going there. He didn't get it, and we harassed his base.
My patience has ended. For the Lich King.
Embrace the end.
Summoning is complete.
Why does he keep coming back to me?
Our forces are under attack.
By your
Because he's disease clouded or what? I don't get it.
Call. So be it. Let battle. My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. My patience has ended. Our forces are under attack.
yours to command. Yours to command.
My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. I am the darkness.
Yours to command.
I wish all. My patience has ended.
GG.
Glad I could help!
I have been playing WC3 for 30 years and in this game you taught me something that I don't think I have ever known. You can dispel stuff. GG, well played.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can. And that goes for both the attacker and the defender. Fan service alt? Exactly. I know what you guys want to see. Warcraft fans want to see one thing and it's disgusting, it's filthy. It's a post-game ult to kill the castle. Can you explain why Pala Rifle is played but no Pala Footman? Can I... let me think about that. That's an interesting question. What is the reason you can do one but not the other? Yeah, I can explain. Footmen are a vessel. They're a messenger pigeon. They take you from one place to the next. They take you from tier 1 to the next level and to tier 3. So, do you ever win games with footmen? Almost never. They're never an ultimate unit. They pretty much exist to creep you up, to gain control and gain some kind of advantage. And then they give their life to be replaced by something better. So what really fits is to use footmen in an expansion build. Because they only cost gold and not lumber, you save all the lumber for the expansion. By making a lot of footmen that can be quite tanky at tier 1, you can get your expansion up, which will then bear you the fruits of bonus income, and then you can make a better unit. And you will lose the footmen while trying to prevent the enemy to have an expansion. Who does this best? Summoner heroes that are good early game, like Archmage. Ranged heroes do this better. The reason is, a ranged hero in a trade against a melee will always get 1-2 hits and can then run away. Whereas a melee hero will always take damage. So if you go for a melee hero that doesn't have summons, in the early game, you are necessarily not playing an expansion build usually. Except if you have a redeeming quality like Stormbolt or Sleep. So Dreadlord and Paladin, Dreadlord and Mountain King can work as an expansion hero because you can surround enemy units with Sleep or Bolt. Paladin has no utility, he just makes units stronger. He heals them and gives them armor. So Paladin is really best with valuable units, not with cannon fodder that gets disposed like so many tissues. So an Archmage, Water Elemental, temporary life. Footman is temporary life. They all give their life for the cause so that you can get to something later. Rifles, Priest, Knight, Griffin. Paladin, he's meant to support a real unit, like the Rifleman, the Knight, the Griffin, the tank. My moderator sent me a picture on the Discord mods channel. It is the user statistics for W3 champions. Apparently, guys, there's been an uptick in users on W3 champions in one-on-one. Namely like this. The daily unique new users. Ever since the show match and the beginning of people starting to practice for this tournament, it's pretty nice. One-on-one is back on the menu. What could have caused this? I don't know. But there's a lot of new players on W3 Champions. It's awesome. Blizzard should put you on their payroll. Well, they just did. They sponsored $10,000 for the tournament. The prize pool is completely sponsored by them. I reached out and they were enthusiastic about it, which is awesome.
Glad I could help!
Glad I could help.
Direct strike, now you are ruining one-on-one. Are you happy with yourself?
Unironically, it has come up, Wigglepoos. There's like people at 1500 MMR that are worse than people at 1100 MMR because they're new. And that's the starting MMR. So the old discussions are starting again. Like, I think the starting MMR should be 1000, not 1500, you know? All those discussions that sound very logical, but usually it doesn't work that way. They've started again. Or like, I read a comment, I think it was on my Discord. He's 1500 MMR. He's completely new to the game. He won his first 2 games against people that also suck. So now he's at 1700 MMR and no idea what to do there. And he thinks he's gonna get stomped. Why not start at 0? Because it means that every Battle.net player that plays on W3 Champions for the first time would just be stomping for the next 100 games. Because 0 MMR is supposed to be the lowest point. Like, anyone that starts game and loses, where do you go if you're at 0? So you'll have like this really imbalanced actual true MMR spread at the starting level. It's not a good idea. There is a thing where you lower the MMR mid-season that can have a temporary positive effect.
I gladly
From
obey.
the dead I've come. I serve only the frozen throne. I'll see to it.
There can be a benefit in that.
I wish only to serve.
By Neru,
Summoning is where shall my blood be spilled?
I'll consume
Yes.
the living.
Can I just rush him? Probably, right?
Time is fleeting.
Thy bidding, master.
Speak.
I see he's doing one burrow tech, soul TP. He'll have 2 burrows maybe, but if I find a couple of more critters, he doesn't know where I'm going. Unless he's stream sniping, which no one would ever do that.
The summons.
I bow to your will.
I serve only the frozen throne.
My life upwards.
My
I wish
cannot
I'll just send in my acolyte to die. Then there will be another corpse.
by Neru.
Do I creep this? I think the second burrow is already done anyway. I might as well creep this, get more bodies. He has no idea where I am, guys. El no sabe, Pepe Laf.
Indubitably. My might cannot be matched. I serve only the frozen throne. I have heard the summons. By Neru. I'll see to it. Time is fleeting. My might cannot be matched.
Yo.
I wish only
My might cannot be matched. Oblivion awaits. Feel speak. Time is fleeting. I'll see to
This is not an all-in, by the way, guys. I'm going tier 3 soon. This is just a super genius movement against the cheesy orc. Alright, let's go home. We do a little bit of harass.
where shall my blood be spilled? I cannot summon there.
Our forces are under attack. I have heard the summons.
What if we don't go home, we stay?
Fleeting. By Neru. My might cannot be matched. I serve
He would never expect the run back.
indubitably. Speak. I serve only the frozen throne.
Thy bidding.
Actually doesn't. Staff of Telegiggle.
My might cannot be matched. By I heard the summons. I'll consume the living and the dead. I have heard the summons. Tide is fleeting. I serve only the frozen throne. My might cannot be matched. Speak.
Any game levers?
Summoning is complete. My light for Nezul.
Speak. My might cannot be matched. Kinky. I serve.
He just wants to kill my hero. That's all this is about.
Speak. I have heard the summons. I'll see to it.
He's gonna leave now? Question mark? Or is he still trying? Oh, does he think I'm all in? That's why he's still trying?
Our forces are under attack.
Level 3 BMGG? Yeah, it's GG. He gave up, he got bored. I am tired.
Summoning is complete. I bow to your will.
Next time I make him stop mining, I take his gold mine. Would you have won with goals? You mean if I brought extra goals? Yeah, probably.
Glad I could help.
There's the earth round.
I wish it were not, sir. Research complete. I will be done. Summons. I serve my life for Nezul. Our forces are under attack. I cannot match. I gladly obey. Speak.
Yo!
Why is he taking that count?
Only the frozen
Glad I could help.
Fire the missiles.
time is fleeting.
But I'm tired.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
Then take a nap. Then fire the missiles.
My might cannot be matched. My might cannot be matched.
Nice. GG. Did opponent lose to rush because of knowledge gap, execution gap, or build order mismatch? I'll show it. Ah, damn! I should have clicked the replay there. I'll show the game.
Yo!
Grub to the grub.
Yo, glorious Poppy, thanks for the 15 months. Appreciate it. This is actually not a cheese, and it's purely a reaction. So, this is why scouting is good in RTS. I haven't taught any of the OnlyFangers scouting yet, because they wouldn't know how to react, and they wouldn't know what to look for. This actually hurts me a bit, because you see I have like a ghoul gap. I didn't produce ghouls all the time. I don't have supply to make a 5th ghoul either, because of the Acolyte. But here's what I see. Okay, the moment I see shop, I instantly think it's already finished, right? My hero as undead will be 90% when theirs finishes, so his is gonna finish right now. I instantly think blade fast tech. This is a classic opener for orc. It's kind of bad, it's overused by newbies on ladder, but it's very easy to control because you don't have barracks, you don't have war mill, you don't have headhunters, you don't have grunts, just one blade, buy a bunch of items, you go in, harass. What is his build good against? Against someone that creeps classically. I take this camp and then this. He's gonna be there all the time. He's gonna hit my hero, my ghouls, kill one unit, steal one creep, take one item, hit my hero. He'll be very low, he'll go back, he'll solve clarity. 40 seconds later, he goes in again, annoying me, right? It's just one hero against an army. I'll still be able to clear both camps and put up an expansion. But then before you know it, because you were so busy with him, suddenly he's gonna have 4 wyverns and a shadow. And it's like, ah, damn, I'm still tier 1. My expo's coming up with trouble. He has 4 wyverns and a second hero. Well, you know, it's annoying. So This build always fast stacks with 1 burrow. If you look at his economy right now, he went for +1 peon, 18 instead of 17 population. He sells Pound Turtle and gets 3 items. And then he fast stacks. And I see everything. And I see his burrow timing. So what does someone... Yo, thanks for the gift sub, JodyP. What does someone that doesn't have information do? I know I didn't get peon scouted. I never saw a peon. That means that he has to make an assumption where I'm going. So which camps are valid? I could go to this green camp, I could go to this camp, the Merc camp, or I could go to the expansion. Generally, these 2 are most common, so he's gonna head towards the left side of the minimap. So then I thought, what if I just take this and make a creep, and I put my second Acolyte, which was meant to do a fast expansion with, that was my original plan, and I wait till I see him coming. So what did his blade do? He went to buy a circlet at the shop and shows up. I could have been done with this camp, almost done. He will start messing with me. Now that I'm not there, in order for him to make sense of this, it makes most sense for him to take the Claws of Attack camp. Otherwise, he will have wasted too much time coming here for nothing. So this is how assumptions work in Warcraft 3. If you think someone is somewhere, you go there. If they're not there, you take 1 item and then you leave. So he gets the claws, leaves, checks my base. He has no peon to check for information, so he has to use his blade. He sees I have Nerup, double Ziggurat, and no tier 2. Which means I'm making a lot of units. You would never do this, Nerup, before tier 2, unless you're all-inning. So he should already know now. If I'm him, and I read the situation correctly, I should do 3rd, 4th burrow immediately and get my peons ready. He does make a war mill. I think maybe he feels something is coming. But he should be running home as well. Now, I could be creeping somewhere on the map. Maybe I'm using Nerup double Ziggurat opening to buy time for me to creep something big. So he's thinking, what if he took the other expansion? Because it looks like an expo build, by the way. So he has to check the other gold mine. Now that I'm not there, now it's super sussy. It's super weird right now. But he has no more time to react. And look at this money. He's just repairing, losing all his money. $10 pop. GG. Should he have killed your scout with blade? No, because it takes too long. Like, he's gonna lose all his harass timings. By the time he actually finally kills my Acolyte, there will already not be a chance anymore to creep check me. And in fact, if I see that he is trying to kill my Acolyte, I actually can move into my expansion immediately. Because I know he's super late. I actually have a replay of how to play against your strat today, 1.6k MMR. Would you like to watch the compare? It's gonna have to be another time. Ampi needs coaching. That's gonna have to be another time too. I am coaching... I'm coaching... Guzu tomorrow. And I have no time for it tonight. Is it 2v2 tonight? No, I don't think we're doing a 2v2 anymore. Guzu coaching is tomorrow at 7. What's your MMR? I'm 2100 plus on Undead, and I'm 2400 plus on Orc. Have you seen Dendy play? Yeah, I have. He's pretty good. Take a peek at the other OnlyFangers before sponsor segment. I don't have time for that anymore. Maybe we can check some of their games afterwards. Like Tyler, Ampi, etc. Hopping off or continuing? No, I'm continuing. I just I've got a thing coming up. I'm checking out a new game tonight. But it's not launching yet, so just gonna have to see. Is there a command for tourney info? I guess we could update the command. Exclamation mark tourney. There we go. From the conversation earlier, Grubby, would you recommend footmen sacrifice until comfortability with militia? Try not to sacrifice them at all unless necessary. You want to get good trades.
Yo!
You want to get good trades with them. There we go. I was waiting for the link. All right, cool. Yo, thanks for the sub, P. Beckel. All right. If you have multiple buildings selected or any group, is there a hotkey to select only the first one? Nope. There's no hotkey for that. But it's a good idea. It'd be cool. Okay, this game came upon my table recently. I checked it out. It looked super cool to do a sponsored segment of, so I accepted. It is a strategy game, a roguelite, and a light RPG game. I just saw a couple of screenshots. I checked the gameplay. I checked the genre a little bit. It looked really cool, but we're going to be discovering the game together. It's called Shadow Veil: Legend of the Five Rings. I want to give a big thanks, first of all, to you guys watching the stream for making it possible for me to do a sponsored segment every now and then. Super appreciate your support. And thank you to Amplifier Studios and Palindrome Interactive for sponsoring this segment. Shadow Veil. If you want to know more, type !Shadow Veil. Let's check out the game. Where's the game sound? First time I hear the game sound. I had it on mute when I prepared it earlier today. Sounds good. Nice. All right, let's jump into it. Let's play the game. All right, new game. Is this the same universe from the old 90s card game? Dude, it is actually from a card or board game, so you might be right. Do you actually know it?
While they bicker, the terrors of the Shadowlands tirelessly claw at the southern border. For 1,000 years,
it is adapted from the card game, yes.
Has kept those horrors at bay.
Crab Clan.
For 1,000 years more, their wall must stand.
I like the start. Oh, you call it L5R?
Samurai of the Crab, listen up! Do any of you see the ancestral war banner of the Hida up there on the wall? No?
No.
That's because, well, you fine folks played samurai dress-up last battle. A goblin scampered up the battlements, snatched our banner, and ran off.
Okay, so it's not medieval, it's magical. Because as far as I know, goblins don't exist in Japan at any time in history.
So listen up. Here's the plan. We find that goblin, squash it like a cockroach, snag our banner back, and never mention this to anyone, ever.
No, it happened.
We'll be back before the sake has dipped below lukewarm. That's a promise. Let's move. Ha, a few strays. You, fight these goblins with me.
Okay. So I've got 3 units. Hida Masahiro, who's a berserker, 1200 health, 14 defense. Can I check his masteries?
Drag yourself over here.
Oh.
The sooner we get rid of these beasts,
Ah.
the sooner we can get back to the watch
Okay, so
tower.
this is the deployment phase. It looks like I'm allowed to deploy 2 units, which means I have to pick from one of the others. Yeah. Who are they? Hida? Oh, only my hero has a title card. I don't know their defense value. I can see their health, 950, 850. Okay. Looks like she is a ranged unit. Start here to unleash your units and let the battle commence. Okay. So this indicates who they're going to be attacking.
Show them the strength of Caillou steel.
Looks like the archer is attacking whoever is nearest.
They were no match for the crab.
It shows how much damage they did.
What
Collect
do we
your
have
rewards.
Here? Mokuna's tincture. Ugh, can't drink that, but could be useful.
Apply
in other ways.
weakened. Any incoming damage to a weakened unit is increased by 4%. Oh, so it's like vulnerable, but it's actually a very small percentage of vulnerable. vulnerable in Heroes of the Storm or in some other games is 25%. Here it's only 4. So I apply weaken times 6. Does that mean it's going to be 24% or it will last for 6 turns? To enemies within 5 tiles of target. Well, there isn't really turns, is there? It's a legendary. Anyway, I claim it.
And I nabbed this map off of a scout. Heard him say something about a goblin nest near the mountain pass.
I love that map in Age of Empires 4 Mountain Pass. This is the map. Here you can choose which path you want. Which path you wish to take through the Shadowlands. Click this note to keep moving. I guess in the future I'll have options of where to go, but right now it's a linear tutorial. Let's get the tutorial over with so we can start
I've seen this type of
playing the main game.
before. Get up close and personal with them and we'll have the advantage.
Okay. Inspect unit. This is a ranged goblin. Goblin chucker. So he laughs. It is vulnerable to melee attacks. Press shift while hovering over this unit to expand its information and find out more about it. Okay. Press shift while hovering. I mean, I don't see its range. A goblin chuckler. Inspect unit. Shift inspect. Yeah, but I don't see it. What? I did already! Press shift while hovering over this unit. Oh! What?
More of them,
Oh, okay.
huh? I could probably use Mokuna's tincture against these beasts.
Where do I use the inventory? Over here. Heavy blow. Fiery arrow, quick shot, Hirama's speed, stab. Yo, can I take my archer out? And use melee instead? And then how do I use tincture? This one? How do I use it? There was an arrow here. Swap party view, access your inventory. Well, I do dislike tutorials that hold your hand too much. So figuring this out will take me the better part of the rest of the sponsorship. Oh, what? I give it to him. It says active. Yeah, you need to read it. Told you to drag it. I dragged it already, no problem.
I will do my duty.
Thanks, Kohler. Yo! This guy's insane.
The chunk was soft.
He jumps on top of them.
I don't understand this ability at all. Where's that
Same.
witch hunter I sent for?
I don't understand this ability at all. Deal 40 damage and apply encumber to target and enemies within 2 tiles. An encumbered unit gains -8 attack speed and I guess -8 movement speed as well, since they don't put a new number there. If a unit has 4 instances of encumbered, apply encase to it, which I guess is a stun. Unable to attack, move, or cast. Encase units are immune to being encumbered. Okay, so you can't restart stacking encased stacks when they're already encased.
I don't understand this ability at all. Where's that witch hunter I sent for?
Oh, is it like holding shift? Oh, oops! I picked. It's maxed out, Rui. Whatever swimminess is by design. Collect your rewards. Fortitude, +7 health, used to make the team stronger as they advance through the Shadowlands. Resets each run. Okay, so it's like runs like Slay the Spire. It's fun. I try to go as far as you can. If you die, you reset. Smelting stock, currency used in the Watchtower, dropped by goblins. Cleansing flames. 70 damage. Is it magical damage? I think it's magical damage. 70 magical damage. Gain 15 crit. Which is what? Anyways, it's ours. We'll figure it out. Is this like the L5R trading card game? Yeah, it comes from that.
I feel like these super hype collaborations you've organized are what Twitch was made for. Well done, man. I'm really enjoying it all.
Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. I'm very happy to pick one boon. Okay, we picked the only one that's being offered. I'm happy it happened too, Vivis. We need you to one-shot this run, Grubby. Okay. Choose a unit. Okay. Okay. I know. I should have seen what that was, but since there were no other choices, I just took it. So now I forgot what it was. wait. It says at the top. Okay, heal a unit. No, of course. It says just heal a unit. I get it. It says heal a unit. Duh, naturally. Guys, I don't need so much help. Come on, give me some...
Hunter, you got here in
Give me some of your
time,
faith.
Didn't you? Since you're here, call upon the elemental spirits to toast these pests, will you? Hells, use that cinder step mastery you went on and on about back at the wall.
Yes, Cinder Step Mastery, quite. Indeed. Elemental Spirit Fire. Gain 40 attack for this battle. Do I have to start on it to make it work? Maybe. Swap party view. Oh. Jade Strike. Hiruma Speed. Start of combat after 2 seconds. Trigger on kill effect. On kill, teleport to an enemy farthest away and apply weaken to it. Deal 60 damage and apply weaken. So he was standing on the fire. He killed a unit, TP'd here, and then he TP'd here. Kills this unit, TP's here, and then TP's. Get XP. Mitigated 5 damage, dealt 245, killed 4 enemies. Okay, so it's not showing how much damage each of them did. It is giving they did best at this category, just like Enhance. Can you give the witch the new spell? I'll check it out. This game is on Steam and... It's on Steam and something else. PC, right? Steam. It's on Steam and PC.
Enough work for today. This jade means we can stay in the Shadowlands longer.
No link from you.
becoming
Link
tamed.
right here.
Let's make
Hey
camp
Grubby,
here.
I
Settle
love
down
all
for
the streams and I'm especially loving all this WC3 streams with Tyler and Ampy, etc. You are an absolute blessing to the gaming community. Much love.
Thanks a lot. Appreciate that, the Bistro. Make camp. Now that you have Jade, you can afford to take a breather. Click and hold the camp button in the bottom left, which I'm covering. Each time you make camp, you consume a piece of Jade. Maybe I can not cover this for a bit. There we go. Each time you make camp, you consume a piece of Jade. Planning your camping well is essential for the success of your quest. Kind of like Baldur's Gate 3, huh? Make camp with supplies. Spend 1 Jade to make camp and rest up. I think I don't need to rest up yet, unless it's forcing me. I think it's forcing me as part of the tutorial, so I'll just do it then.
Just missing a bottle of brew and fortunes and wins dice.
Your living units are healed for 80% of their max health. Your downed
Don't
units are
forget
revived
about
and
your
healed for
duties.
30%.
This jade only buys us enough time to perform 1, so we need to make it count.
And we also get a bonus. Later, through diplomatic advancements, we can have new options, but for now the only option we have, call up reserves. Until your next combat victory, your command points are temporarily increased by 1. I think command points allows me to deploy more units in battle. Which means I will have 4 units in the final battle.
And ready to get that banner back.
Kind of Darkest Dungeon, Slay the Spire vibes, right? Darkest Spire, yeah.
Oversized brute who swiped our banner, huh? Poor choice, my friend.
I hold human flag. Mine!
Samurai, cut this goblin down.
That's a
and
goblin?
victory is ours.
He's big.
Tonight we celebrate.
Is Grubby sick? No. But you're right that when I'm sick I put my hair like this. I just didn't have time to do it today. Boy next door haircut. What can you do? Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. Deploy everybody. There we go. Engineer, Witch Hunter, Scout, Berserker. Pretty funny how they turn towards the one that they are going to be engaging in, see? Looks pretty unlosable so far, but it's just a tutorial anyway.
You dead!
That sound.
You can tell Palindrome the ad is working. I just downloaded the demo. Nice. That was the tutorial. This is the game Shadowvale Legend of the Five Rings. Adapted from the card game, which apparently has kind of a cult following from what I can tell from chat. Yeah, there you go. Wait, what? L5R is alive and a video game?
You sure this is the right place, little brother?
According to the map, this should be it. The Watchtower of Wistful Strife.
I never played it, but I love card games, but I never played it.
Stop burying your face in that scroll and look at it. Check this guy out. Asleep. He reeks of sake. This is horseshit. This is where they keep Kayu Ishino's legendary warhammer? It deserves better.
These fortifications are crumbling. What happened here?
Ah, the ancestors are smiling down at us. Sukune, Owushi, welcome. I hope your
pretty good
travels
voice
were
acting.
uneventful.
It's pretty good.
Lord Kuniyori, it is a great privilege to be summoned by our father's most trusted advisor. Your summons did not mention a cause.
And I heard the Hida war banner is here. I've got to crack some goblin skulls beneath it.
I am afraid I bear terrible news. The ancestral war banner of the Hida has been stolen.
The what? Who? Who took it?
It vanished during a skirmish with the Shadowlands. The Watchtower commander organized a patrol to retrieve it, but he has not returned.
Hold on. Our ancestral war banner is in the damn Shadowlands? Where'd this commander go? I'ma rip his head off!
The Crab Clan requires one of you to take over his responsibilities here at the Watchtower.
Me.
And one of us needs to mount an expedition into the Shadowlands to find the patrol?
Your mind is sharper than the finest blade, young Hida. I trust the two of you will solve this
Is this a
problem for our
dating sim?
clan, as does your
I'm glad I
father.
can speak to the experience. It does... it does look like one if you've only seen the last 15 seconds. I played my first dating sim last year, and it was so slow with the dialogue. There was so much unskippable dialogue. Luckily not the case here in Shadowvale. Yeah.
The Shadowlands call for more than brawn. They demand tactics and foresight, which I have been told I possess.
Ah.
I'm the strongest fighter here. I'll take on the Shadowlands. Everyone else better get out of my way. My warhammer doesn't discriminate between rib cages.
Hidaoushi. Warhammer. The ancestral war banner of the Hida is somewhere in the Shadowlands. The Watchtower commander and his patrol have not been heard from since they left the Watchtower to retrieve it. By way of the Kuni family's daimyo, Kuniyori, your father has tasked you with sorting this mess out. He expects results. He always does.
All that's left to do is fix
So
that
I think
gate
this is
so
the
I can
first
move
run.
out. I know Sukune will get a handle on things here at the Watchtower while I'm gone.
So this is my town, but there's no interaction yet. I don't know if later there'll be like shopkeepers and stuff. Political capital. That's interesting. Smelting stock used at the Watchtower. Political capital used at the emissary. Relics. Goblin skulls. In the barracks to recruit new units. scrolls, and obsidian, a rare currency used in the watchtower. We've got our codex, contains knowledge about the Shadowlands, all its dangers and quirks. The story so far. There's the info about a whole bunch of clans that we have not interacted with yet, which I won't be getting into now, but it's nice to get a bunch of extra information. Here there might be a bunch of mobs or bosses with information on them. These are our characters. We've got 3 known and a whole bunch of question marks. There's a help here with resources. It says what Poo is. Primary currency for purchase at Nezumi Merchant. Resets each run. Scouting parties. Used to scout ahead on the map. Experience. Nezumi favorite. I like a lot of what I'm seeing here. And here's our card viewer, which I guess is our deck right now. And we are Berserker class, which is the Warhammer lady we just picked. And then there's classless or colorless cards, which is a classic in card games as well. Alright, cool. Let's go out the gate and begin. This gate needs to be repaired before you can leave. Oh. And if we don't repair it, we can't leave.
There we go. Now let me out. I'm getting that banner back.
Huh. What happens if we run out of smelting stock? Then we'll be stuck forever. I guess that's the end of the run. Maybe that's the point. We'll open after chapter 1. Expedition group. We can pick. We've only got 2 dudes we can bring right now. See if I can rebalance the audio a bit. I want to boost voice lines and reduce UI volume. So if I drop this, then I can bring this up. Then I can have more music and more dialogue. Ambiance is good too. We'll just bring the sound effects down a bit. We do some sound maxing. Nice. Let's see how that is. So we bring these 2. UI still sounds a little loud to me. Get this back down to 40. Okay. Upgrades. We can buy things for Jade, but we currently have none. Embark. Bottom right. Embark. Kuni emissary. Commander. Hida Masahiro demanded the Watchtower's emissary. Why he promoted our soul's Shindoshi. The position of emissary, only to send her out beyond the wall, was and still is a mystery. Her expertise and contacts will be invaluable if you are to rebuild this watchtower. Okay, so we're to rebuild this whole thing here. Bring her back, and it will enable you to send formal requests for assistance to the entire Crab clan. It makes me wonder if in ancient Japan there really were clans named after crustaceans. Is that a real thing, Crab Clan?
A lifetime has brought you here.
Nice, louder dialogue.
To the edge of a knife, slitting a path through the Shadowlands.
Okay, this is the map. We got option to go up or down, but we have to start at the start. And there's a purple thing right here. And that begets my curiosity. What is this? This is a helmet. It's a helmet. With a kind of demonic visage at top with horns. Guess they often did that, samurais and stuff, to intimidate the opponent. Anything else to interact with? I like the look of this. Let's begin.
Battle. I can smell the rotting flesh of dead goblins already. Let's find this patrol.
Still don't know if starting on the blue boosts me for the rest of combat, but I think it does. It actually says you get bonus energy or elemental power for the rest of combat, and the moment the battle began, they disappeared. So I think the only way to make use of it is to actually start on top of it. I mean, it seems really obvious, so let's just do that. Oh my god, what an idiot. He thought he could path here, got blocked, had to go around. But that makes me the noob commander then, positioning them like that. If I anticipated that. But that was some interesting pathing. As a Warcraft 3 player, I appreciate wonky pathing. Because it's actually more skillful than perfect pathfinding. It's hammer time. Pick one ability card deck. Red or blue? Let's go red. 2 berserker cards, 2 colorless cards. Gain shield. Okay, ambiance or music sounds a little loud here. Deal 8% of target's max health and apply slowed to one enemy over 4 seconds. Then stun. Max health, slow, stun. Deal 10 physical damage. Plus extra based on my attack power. This is shield based on my HP. Ah, shield from 5% of max health. And this is a card. This is like an item I attached to one of my champs, I think. It's a common. Your units gain bonus attack for 5 seconds. Based on what? I don't know what that symbol is. Yes, it's a little like Slay the Spire for my feeling of it, Chuck Finley. Japanese Slay the Spire. Ability card deck. Just claim it all. Okay, so now I can make some decisions. We have heavy blow, deal 18 damage to a target. We can add another heavy blow. No? Can we not? Oh. I can upgrade it? Ah, 18 plus 10 is 20. Interesting. It goes from rare to epic. 18 plus 10 is 20. And also on critical hit gets a stun. And we get attack speed. I like it. Nice animation. Alright. Got a better heavy blow. Berserker's Rage. Okay. Your units gain bonus attack for 5 seconds. It doesn't say in what radius, so I'm assuming the entire battlefield. These guys are just dudes, right? Samurai. 700 health, 5 attack power. They're not heroes. A little bit of attack power, a little bit of elemental power. They just have swipe. That's it. You want to gain a shield? I hope if they die, they don't lose their kit. Like their items. Their cards. Would you like to do combat against Goblin Rusher, chat? Or would you like to do combat against Goblin Rusher? The rewards are Jade for the bottom path and treasure chest, treasure bag for the top path. Let's go for the Goblin Rusher. Bot? Yeah, we go to the purple exclamation mark. Goblin Rusher, I agree. Yo, thanks for the sub, Blimpin. Crush the Unclean. Okay, what is he? Hold shift. Goblin Rusher from Lorak clan. 125 health. We don't know his attack damage. Attack speed 10. He has a 2 critical, which I don't know what that means. He's speedy. He's twice as fast as me. My samurais are 100 movement speed. What about my champ? My berserker. How fast is she? $106. Okay. But does it matter? How do I know which one is deployed from these two? Ah, just hover over. It's Izue with the I am the wall.
Follow me!
He instantly died.
My audacity
Okay.
hungers for more.
Let's play that round a little faster. It's really not that hard. Fast forward, claim. We're just gonna speed run it a bit. If these rounds are this easy.
Battle was fought here.
First run on Slay the Spire is easy as well.
advantage.
It gets harder as you went up in ascension levels, remember? Same in Monster Train. So, yeah.
Get over there. Follow me.
This is the actual playthrough, but still tutorial level easiness. It's interesting that you don't have one character that takes damage as you go on in the run, but multiple characters, some of them that can't even be deployed, that can sub in and out. Pick one ability card deck. I'll go red again. Take everything. Pick one boon. Command point. A unit of your choosing gains bonus stats, 10 attack speed. Interesting. Heal a unit or get an item. The item will be a base attack ability. Let's get attack speed. To Hida Oyushi. So now we can start subbing out cards. Apply weakened. Better than shield. So we apply weakened. The shield can probably be upgraded, I would imagine, actually. No? Oh, because this is a rare shield and this is a common shield. Wait, how is it better? This one gets 54 shield and this one 40 shield. Cooldown 7 seconds. Also 7.
Someone just purchased Nature Will Rise Against You, Night Elf merch.
Nature will rise against you. Yo, cheers. Thanks for the merch purge. Berserker Rage. Ah, we have an upgrade. 17 attack plus I don't know what attack becomes I don't know what attack. I don't know, guys. It's supposed to be better. The cooldown goes from 7 to 6 seconds. I'll just do it. At the start of combat, gain 15... Oh, gain 15 defense and 20 move speed. Nah. No, thank you.
Look, clear signs of the patrol. It came this way.
The Berserker Rage, how much damage does it add now? Wasn't it 15? Yeah, it was 15, now it's 25. And 6 second cooldown. Good improvement. We can deploy 3 here. Should I tank with my samurai?
Give no ground.
Since they seem less important. Though they probably have less defense. I don't have a shield guy anymore. Maybe I should have a shield guy and then tank with him. But now, because I tanked with one guy, at the very least, if I get a heal, I can heal one guy.
Finding it. I'll get our war banner back.
So we got the Boo resource, which is a primary currency for purchases at the Nezumi merchant during the run. Okay, we have found the purple question mark. Find Kuni Haruka and reinstate her as emissary back at the watchtower. Oh, this event is a quest line with 3 events. That's unexpected. Yes, Blade
Ghosts.
Loris.
Everyone, get ready for a fight.
So can I still give them shield in this phase? I guess I can. How about I just take away swipe? Can I? Wait. I can't take away swipe. Okay. Oh, I do have a shield guy. They both have shield. Okay.
Stay put.
What is this actually? Elemental overloads. When a unit enters this tile. Oh. So you make sure that they walk into it. Look, she's gonna gain it. Elemental overload. No, my samurai! Help! Oh no. Easy no longer. I almost said it was too easy so far, but it's been fun. How is this possible? I actually lost. Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. We won. Oh, I forgot to set up camp before. But they're just downed. They're not dead yet. They'll be 30% after setting up camp. And what if I set up camp twice in a row? Are things getting tough? You can always return to the watchtower by using the menu, level up your units, unlock new advantages. This is not admitting defeat, it's simply a sound. Oh! That's an interesting new twist on this roguelike run thing. You can go back before you die, or before you win. You can go back, level up, upgrade, and go again. That's kind of nice. I like that. Your units are healed for an additional 70% of their max health. Distribute extra rations. Okay, so either you heal people for 150%, 80 plus 70, 150%, or your downed units are revived. I'll go with the downed units revive. Why would I ever need 150%? For the next 4 encounters, Fortitude's gain is increased by 15%. Okay. Recruit a Ronin to your party. Hell yeah. Oh wait, hold up. You can do everything. Oh, you can do 2 things for free. Ah. 80% of their max, 70% of their max. You rest the guys, then you heal them full. Oh. I see. I'm actually ashamed I didn't make that connection. You are right, KipCat. It's 30 plus 70, not 80 plus 70. Yeah, that's probably the right call. And I'll get a Ronin too for an extra J. What do you mean choose a unit? For what? For what? You clicked recruit? Yeah, but oh wait. These are Ronins. This is not my... These are not my tunes. They're all the same. I wish they had a different portrait. What? I got scammed! These are samurais? This is a Ronin! I got scammed! That's why they don't have a different portrait. Because a Ronin is a samurai. Well, how am I supposed to know that? Alright, that's fine. He's higher level. It's still a plus. I bet you guys knew that. It's a language... It's a language knowledge check.
Another battle.
A Ronin is a samurai without a master. No, I see. So now he's a samurai. Because I'm his master now. That was a huge knowledge check. Crit. You lose move speed, but you gain 40% crit. And this one? Gain 40 attack. We'll just do that. If we had like a unit that's really low health,
That looks cool.
we could put them at the back so that they're slower. Oh, I'm only going with 2. Wait, is there any... This is a mistake, by the way. Would there be any tactical reason to go with 2? So that you share the experience with no one else. Because maybe it's shared evenly. Yikes!
I failed my test.
It's okay, we got a level 2 samurai. He'll win. Any way to make it go faster?
The chunk was...
Okay, they both gained experience, but it looked like she only gained 32 and he gained 65 because she died too soon, I guess. Gain defense and movement speed can be quite nice. She's higher level. You think she gets less experience because she's higher level? Oh, we have to rest because we lost our champ. Very wasteful with Jade. But it is what it is. And we need her full life too. Okay.
Hey! Over here! My escorts are dead. And I need to get out of here!
Who said that? This girl over here, I think.
Right there.
Okay, what I need to try and pay attention to now is how much experience everyone gets now that I will have more people on the field.
Give no ground.
This is my main, right? Kuni Haruka. I think that's the one I'm rescuing. That's not part of my crew. What's this? What does she do? Elemental power. She's a spellcaster. Let's make her slow so she's at the back. She's staying at the back anyway, so it doesn't matter if she loses spell power, loses movement speed. You like Baldur's Gate 3? I do. How much XP does everyone get?
Come to bring me back?
Yeah, you guys are right. Higher level gets less XP.
Masahiro assigns
And
me,
also, there's
a
no
witch
reason
hunter,
to deploy fewer.
an
They get the
emissary.
exact same XP for completing
He
a
then
battle,
proceeds
even
to
though there was
ignore
more
my
enemies and more
advice.
allies.
For months. After all that, the fool sent me out here on a perimeter check. And now you're saying I'm needed back at the watchtower?
Single player game, yes.
Fantastic.
I like the low FPS animation. Yeah, it seems like a deliberate stylistic choice. Haruka looks somewhat worse for wear, but she's alive, and judging by the vitriol she sputters, even when aimed at the ground or a tree, she has plenty of fight left in her. Tactical retreat, continue. We continue. So, she joins our party, yes? Is this a new game? Yes, there's a free demo on Steam right now. You can type !Shadowvale to check more out about it. And it just came out today, I think. It just came out today. Pick one item. We get an armor piece that gives 100 health, 10 attack speed, 10... Okay, I've started to appreciate health a bit more, but I'm just gonna go attack speed. Kill them so we don't get killed. Give 1 unit attack speed. Scouting party, +2. Base attack. I kind of need that because I got some new mobs. I'll go with scouting party. Choose a unit. I don't understand. Oh, for the base attack. It's loading. So, what did we get? This heavy blow? Oh, that's how it works. So we get a base attack that's compatible with what she can use. So I chose wrong then. What's this? Path of Protection. There's no way that this can be combined with heavy blow. Wait. How do I have two paths? Oh, it says I have two. Oh, okay. It says I have two. Right underneath it. They're identical. 15 def, 20 movement speed, 35, 35. Okay, cool. Your units gain attack speed, gain attack damage for 5 seconds. 6-second cooldown, so it's almost always up. Pretty good. But let's try Path of Protection instead. I wish you could have more abilities. Item component. Oh, so only she can carry one item right now. Leather gloves, 10 attack speed. She has one slot for items. I'm kind of blocking her portrait, right? But it is what it is. Okay, cool. So we can continue. You can zoom in and out of the map. When you zoom in, it zooms in on where you are. There's no way to zoom in on something where you are not. We left the wall here. We've come here. Now we're gonna go on to combat. Corrupted Spirit, 4 mobs. The Crab Clan continues. Yeah, I think they're deliberately not showing the full complexity of the game immediately, right, Nofty? Because that's overwhelming for many people. So he's a little low. Let's not put him in right now. Gain crit and lose move speed. I put her in front. I think this might actually be very difficult. They're all ranged. Evasive, ghastly arrows. Looks like the witch hunter did not join us. How much stronger is a level 2 than a level 1 anyway? He has 150 health more. 9 attack power more. 4 elemental power. He's got 5 attack speed more. 4 more crit. And 13 more defense. So much better. Do I just use him anyway? And then I take away I'm the Wall and I give him stun. And then I tank with Ishue. And I don't use Niji. Because I think I need everything I can get. I wish it showed their names here when you on the small view. Yeah, okay.
Get your weapon out.
Wait, she's slow, right? Minus 60 move speed.
Give no ground.
Okay, I think this is the good positioning. Oh my god, they jumped on the back line. To be honest, the positioning was quite good. It achieved what I wanted. However, I'm horribly outmatched, which means it's over. I should have gone home. The game tried to hint it to me too.
I'm sorry.
GG. Abandon retry. You will lose -2. Oh. What? -2 this and 1 jade? Nah, abandon. You abandon this run and return to the watchtower. Your rewards. Okay. Let's return. Huh. So what do we take away? Run abandoned. I really thought we were gonna do it first run, but there's much to learn. 30-second break. Okay. New run starts.
Only your footsteps echo off the wall, sister. Did the rest of your party not return?
Oh my god.
Those gutless slugs? They're sucking their thumbs back here at camp. All talk and no spine. Yeah, I hear ya. I'll drag more of them with me next time.
Okay, now the watchtower has been built out a bit. So now we've got the emissary, the magistrate, and the barracks. Barracks, I think, was for new recruits. Level up units, unlock trades and items. Repair for... Ooh. Repair for 8 smelting stock. Magistrate. Allows you to accept side missions for additional rewards before you... Guys, this is so much fun. This is cool. For additional rewards before you embark. Political capital. So we need to find political capital, which we probably get after we complete some kind of objective during a run, if we get far enough. Because we gotta save some politicians to get that. The emissary enables you to communicate with the different families of the Crab clan. Spend political capital on powerful improvements here. You can now reinstate Kuni Haruka as the emissary. Okay.
With Haruka at her post, we'll at least be able to get some assistance from the rest of the Crab.
Okay. Ooh. Hida, Kuni, Kayu, Hiruma, Yasuki. Hida formation. Allies who deploy adjacent to each other gain 10 defense. Oh, like Swarm Shield in Planetfall. Unlock class tactician. Requires reach chapter 3. Exchange. Smelting stock for relics. Relics for goblin skulls. Interesting, interesting. All classless samurai under your command gain bonus health. Very interesting.
If Sakune is ever gonna get shit done around here, he'll need this base of operations to do it from. Why is he looking at me like that? He wants me to do something, doesn't he?
So here we can take side quests for our run. Active chapter 1, the war banner. Side quest, missing scout, the message. This is currently active. That's the main quest line. One of my best apprentices has gone missing. He was supposed to survey goblin activity. Masahiro foolishly sent him out alone, and now he has not reported back for days. Please find him. You get Hiruma diplomatic advancement tree from it, and political capital. Or you get the same thing, but I have a favor to ask. I'm waiting for a message from a trader, one of the Nezumi. Ah. That. Let's find the merchant. Okay. Wait, there's more to be done? Question mark? Oh, I could do both. So, oh, you can only have one active mission. I see. Bought the game because I love auto battlers. I went with the tactician guy instead of Warhammer gal. He's just bumping heals. Oh, nice. Maybe that's easier? How much is it? I'd say from what I can tell it's worth up to 30. It's 22.49. 10% discount right now. Offer ends 18 March. Yeah, that seems really reasonable. Alright, let's go. We start over. We have nothing. Barracks? Oh, we could have hired new recruits for 8 out of 14. It's okay, we'll save it up. We'll hire a war elephant or something. Were there war elephants in Japan?
That statue is just
Do you
another
have a
icon
code with
lost to the
discount?
Shadowlands.
No, but there's
wonder who it
10%
is.
discount just straight up right now. Elemental Nexus. Lose attack speed, but gain cooldown reduction. Ah, I lost all my cards. She always gets half XP of the samurais. Alright, last time I tried red. This time let's try gray. Specializing in gray cards. It's funny you can go into combat first and then still change your deck. Heal an ally. Ah. That was sorely missing before. Heal an ally for 88. 80 base and 8 extra from their elemental power. So she can use it as well. But she has the same elemental power as one of my underlings. Deal 60 damage. How much actually? Deal 64, reduce target damage output. She would deal 80. Okay, looks good. I don't need any bonuses.
I'm seeing red.
Uh-oh. Positioning. Is this a roguelite? Yes.
My hammer hungers for more.
RPG-like roguelite. Want to see the other available characters? I don't know if I can change. It looks like every time... Combine 2 duplicates. It looks like every time I return with the same char. But the other character was a dude that does spells. Apparently heals. And there's only 2 characters that you can pick from. But I guess if you go further, you'll have more options. You can play the other sibling only if you start a new save. Interesting. In a way it feels weird, because Slay the Spire doesn't allow you to play 2 characters at the same time. Because there's one true run. But on the other side, it feels weird not to allow it. Just give this to her for now. What's this? EP. Is this not my healer? Yeah. So if I give him elemental power, is he gonna heal more? 160. Whoa!
Courage, duty, sacrifice.
Nice. Oh, healing is so good. Now we don't need to use as much jade to rest up in between. Unit XP, base attack, CDR. And we also gain... Oh, you pick double bonus. Political capital, scouting party command point. 500 unit XP. Command point is how many units I can put in the field. I think. So I'll have 3. Isn't that by far the best to pick now? Because I only have 2 units on the battlefield each time. I feel like that would be the best. But it's also nice to snag political capital and have it for the rest of the run as well. Go with command point. You don't have a link to buy over you. If you click this link, because there's my name in it, it shows up in the metrics. So it's not like I get a cut or something like that, or it's extra cheap for you, it's one price for all. But at least they know that the link was clicked. Sponsorship effective. If you like the game, you click the link and it'll work that way. So we can order another base attack for one of them. That's just for her then, right? Heavy blow. So we can upgrade heavy blow. Nice. It looks like it's upgrading in the same way as before. Attack speed, chance to stun and all that. Good stuff. Music is a bit too loud? Yeah, okay. I think so too. I wasn't sure if it was the same for you. I just wanted dialogue louder, so I just maxed dialogue. I'm not sure if that was ambiance or music, but adjusting it. Defense for this combat, defense for this combat. Yeah, command point gives me another unit. Well, that seems great. Hard to know. It's however they manage it, Elislas. Hell yeah, heals. It's actually optimal for the fight to go on a little bit more until your next heal lands. It's not that you can plan for it, but if it did happen that way, that'd be great. And if I could micro them, then I would draw out the fight to heal, like in Planetfall. I think she starts at level 4 in Joy Division. I didn't level her and then get her at 4, I think. I haven't seen her level at all. Oh, by the way, I didn't rest. It's a little risky.
Don't get near the water. Beasts might drag you down and hold on until you stop gasping.
Wait, actually? They're rushers. They're fast. Levels on all characters, even the normal samurai, stay between runs. Ooh. Oh. This is cooldown reduction, but we lose attack speed. I think I'm gonna hug a corner.
Give no ground.
To get as much heals as possible before the fight begins. And I lose out on the Nexus Void. Give CDR to healer, block with 2 melee.
Yo!
Hey Grubby, just wanted to say thanks for all the fun content you made in the couple last months. All the show matches and coaching are extremely fun to watch. You got me to try out WC3 for myself.
Nice. Hey, my pleasure. Thank you. Hey, it says plus 40 CDR, but I can't see that happen here yet. It still says 7 seconds. So I'm just gonna have to believe him then.
You, there.
Heal. Heal. Okay, that was good. That's some good heals.
Another victory.
Plus 40 CDR, doesn't that mean longer cooldown? Yeah, but why would it be double negatives? I mean, I guess Elemental Void, it could just be double negative, but why create a hex that there's no incentive to interact with for a player? Looks like a mobile game? Well, so does Slay the Spire. So do so many other games. That doesn't mean anything. Is it a good game? I actually think it looks good. Better than Slay the Spire. R means reduction. Yes. Even if it says plus 40. Plus reduction is good, yes. There's a lot more interesting discourse to be had to see if the game is good or not. Like, is it strategically interesting? Are you curious to learn more? Are there mysteries? Are there skill expression? And the answer to all this is yes. Plus 10 EP, plus 10 attack speed, plus 100 HP. Okay, I'll take the HP this time. Alright. Let's not lose our champ again. We'll do a rest. This time, no revives necessary. Camp rations. For the next 4 encounters, get plus 30 defense. Now, I'm really curious about what defense is. Is the game good? Cheers from Brazil. Yo, cheers. Welcome to the stream.
Over there. It's gotta be Fellbush.
Yes, it's good. It's fun. Ooh, spikes. When a unit enters this tile, receive 200 true damage. Whoa. Whoa. 4 of them died to it. What the hell is that noise? What's that racket?
No Fellbush after all. But there's a message here, carved into the stone. I better get that back to Jitoshi. My hammer
Soundbar layering issue? Okay. The use of message stones is a peculiar form of communication unique to the Nezumi. Because of the nature of carving stone, the messages are often very simple and straight to the point, reflecting the Nezumi's natural way of communicating. We could have retreated to the watchtower, but I think we can keep going. We got a healer this time. Let's get attack speed. Can I use it? I don't have any more item slots. But I can upgrade them. Pause champ. .30 attack speed. It's claws of attack. Love it. On base attack, gain more attack speed. Okay, but why does it not show immediately? I have to click this. It seems to suggest you can combine it with something else, but I don't have any other options right now. So sometimes 10 plus 10 is 30. Alright, we'll take this over to health then. Yeah, I'll do WoW again, Tidewaker, but my druid is dead and I don't feel like starting my shaman yet. You had the armor, you could have tried combining the armor with the claws, but I didn't see an option to add the armor to it, unless maybe I unequipped it. Like maybe if I unequipped the armor, it would have been a valid pick option as well. I think we just do this, right?
You, there.
Oops, my healer's under attack. Hey, why did he... Oh my god! What? Dude, what do you mean? Alright, we're gonna retry. First retry. How did that guy 3v1 us? Okay, I have to revive them all, right? Elite Hobgoblin. Targeting the weak. Oh, and axe throw. Okay, so they're the same dudes. But you know, I made a mistake. I body blocked, and then the other guy went around and got targeted first. That is on me.
Give no ground.
This should be better, so I don't body block.
I'm seeing red.
Oh, he got slowed by this swamp here. He's throwing an axe. Oh my god. I did so much better this time. Wow.
My velocity hungers for more.
Positioning matters. Pick one ability. Heal an ally. That's going to be an upgrade of field medicine. Or Cursed Tongue. It's already a rare. Deal 10% of target's max health and apply slow. Upgrading field medicine seems nice. It offers me a rare, but I'm going to take the common. Feels bad picking a common over a rare, but through doing that, our common becomes a rare, and it's a key ability for us. Ability slots. Yes. Slots are very powerful, I feel like. Nice. Upgrade to 120. Okay. That's gonna be more, don't worry about it. It still has to add elemental power. 128. There we go. It's good shit. So we've got another slot, but we don't have another base attack yet. We have to rest. Final time we make camp. Nobody's dead, so we just heal for 80%. 30 defense. Up until your next combat victory, your command points are temporarily increased. No point. Fortitude gain is increased. What is fortitude gain? Do you gain some health after battle? We pick this common only once, that way it's a personal rare. Yeah. Yeah, true. I'll be honest, command point seems like the only option to pick. Probably you need more points, but Fortitude is your XP. Oh, really? Oh. Ah. I'll take defense then. It's no time to be risky.
More potential.
Fortitude. Is this his XP bar? Is this a deck builder? There's deck building elements. There's RPG elements because we're equipping weapons and different attacks and items and stuff. There's leveling up. There's you have a party. It's kind of like Baldur's Gate, and then you've got a Slay the Spire like map. So it's, and then you have a town where you've got additional management and resources and resources and utilization of resources, etc. It's a bit like Darkest Dungeon, yes. Since you have a town that you come back to, and then you've got like a bunch of tunes. Think of it as Darkest Spire. Trying to play HOTS. Asia server kind of dead. Yeah, the Asia server is super dead. HOTS is best played on Europe, then NA. Gain 40 defense for this combat, okay.
Now don't move.
What's this? 40 attack. Oh. Do I want 40 defense on one? Wait, would I ever
They're
do
on
this?
our side.
Looks like 4 are going to that side, but that's a hobgoblin. He's not elite though. I think it's better to stay together, no?
Don't disappoint me now.
And we omit the attack. How much is 50 attack anyway? 40 attack. That's a lot. These guys only have 5 attack. Like, I feel like you need to make use of that. There's also a trap here, which is actually bad for me.
That looks helpful.
Because he will walk through it. I will walk through it first. He's twice as fast, but I'm 2 hexes away. He's 4 hexes away. I feel like I'll walk into it first. Your units tend to not walk through it. Really? Okay. I think 40 attack is so much better. They have 45 attack instead of 5. Which is crazy. I don't know how... Oh. Determines how good of a fighter the unit is. High attack. Oh wait, we can actually check how it affects things. Swipe 24. Swipe 12. Okay, so going from 5 to 45 attack, we do double damage. Because attack power 40 times 30% is 12. Ish. I'd go for all 3 with hero into death. Oh, it's 40 flat. We could also do attack on Hida. Does she benefit from it? She gets a 40% attack modifier on heavy blow. So she benefits even more. Heavy blow right now does 30 damage, 20 plus 10. If she stands on it, she gets 40 plus 16. She gets 16 damage, they only get 12 from it. And what is her attack speed? 43, which means 0.898 attacks per second. What about theirs? 0.667. She's almost 50% faster, so she makes use of DPS. She makes use of damage even more. So she gets more damage and makes use of it 50% better. It's really better if she stands on it instead. Like this then. Oh yeah. It does make use of the trap. And my units do not move through it. Like at all. Not just tend not to, they just straight up don't. Wow. We learned a lot this round. Trap did a lot of damage. I feel like he deserves an MVP mention here. We learned how attack speed works, attack damage. Choose a unit, ability slot. Let's go to Izue. Nice, thank you. So... holding shift, holding alt, or holding control does not allow me to zoom in on the rewards.
This is gonna be fun.
It is what it is. Do you think you'll play this game again after the ad is done? I would definitely play this off stream, yes. And if you're wondering, like, why not on stream? It's because I'm like spamming Warcraft 3 right now. Like, I could see myself playing this. Like, obviously I have games that I need to connect with. But yeah, it's fun. The gaming loop for the game is super enjoyable. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. What does this give? We lose attack speed. 20 attack speed. Let's learn what that is. We now have only 0.773 attacks per second. We went from 898. I feel like 20 attack speed is 20%. That's how bad it is. Terrible.
See where I'm pointing? Yes? Then stand there.
Better for healers? Yeah, it's pretty good for healers. But I got a good choke here too. Wow, we've isolated the goblin away to arrive very late. Okay. Works out. Nice. I just watched your Grubby Talks video on the Warcraft 3 tourney. Looks great. Nice. Congrats on all the success. Thanks, man. Is that live already or oh yeah, it is. Just went live. He's fast. He even edited it. Who seems to be the scariest participant of the tournament so far? Nice, Jade. Dandy looks strongest right now, but I think he race switched. I don't know how he's doing with the other race. I have to rest here. Have you guys seen? He switched to human. Nice. How is he doing? Recruit a Ronin. Gain an item component. I'll recruit a Ronin. Yabio. Seems solid too. Nice. Are you ever gonna play WoW again? Yes. Don't have items to give Yabio yet. So I can switch the ability to him. Either of Blinding Powder, 64. He does 69. Heal ally for 128. Heal ally for 138. That's great. Here we go.
The patrol!
Okay, we got to the final boss of Act 1.
Dead. No, wait. Someone's still alive over there.
The hunger
Cutscenes.
is boundless. Terror beyond meaning.
Hey! You don't have permission to perish yet.
7 upon 7. The endless cycle. Writhing. Feeding.
The banner. The Heat of War banner. Where is it? Did you find it? Answer me! I don't know of any Shadowlands beast that would leave a samurai alive like this. Except, perhaps, an Oni.
Oni is demon, right?
What's that stench? Or more goblins coming our way?
They be dead now.
All right. I guess we weren't done cracking skulls yet.
I might have a bit of weep in me after all. Oni demon. Even though I scuffed the Ronin understanding. What's this? Goblin treasure. Gain 45 EP, 45 attack. Oh, it's very powerful. Taking it might bring victory or ruin. Right, because your positioning is ass. Interesting. If you take it, you're out of position. Maybe we take it and we give her a shield? But this doesn't look like a hard fight. Am I crazy for thinking so? No problem. Yo, did you see that purple attack? Damage and slow.
Sky trick
Isn't that our war banner?
Oh
On the back of
my
that
god.
monstrosity? Well, that saves us a search. You! Get over here! That banner belongs to the crab!
Big chunker.
Banner belongs to Grogoku.
You know they candle. Goblin chucker, goblin rusher, goblin rusher. Grogoku, 3,500 health. He's a boss. I like how he's got a massive chunky health bar. Oh, what is this? Spitted water, 40 EP, 40 attack. It's clear what I must do. We got this.
It's hammer time!
I think we got this.
What I'm capable of.
Uh-oh. My samurai. Oh, by not having anyone take down the ads. But I played this perfectly! Oh, I should have killed the ads, but like... No! Oh, I took too much damage from the ads. Run abandoned. They got XP. Are they leveling? Oh, I love a game that makes me lose so much. Makes me more motivated to do it after. Of course you get a little stronger too when you level up. But I love it's not so easy. Yeah, I can't believe focusing the boss and ignoring the ads didn't work.
You found the patrol?
Oh, I found him all right.
I thought you were the mighty Oshi.
Oh, I am not done. Then I'm coming back here and do...
We can train more units in the barrack.
Ah, good. The barracks are restored. Now all we need are samurai worth their name to make use of them.
Okay. We're back down to these two starter samurai. They are actually leveled up. Choose a level up option. So this is always our starting crew. That's part of her as a commander. Choose a level up option. Ooh. Oh, what are the options? We can either give a mastery, a trait, an item slot, or stats, I guess. If I click it, does that decide already? Oh, you can pick a class. It becomes a berserker or a tactician. Not excelling at one-on-one combat. Their primary objective is to stand tall. They have strategy and tactics. Stand shoulder to shoulder with the troops they command. Heavy armor. Heavy studded club. They demolish small goblin-like creatures with ease. It's very cool, guys. Very cool to have all these level up options of our crew. I like this game more and more. Way of Earth, Way of Hiruma, Way of Sacrifice, Way of the Brawler, Way of the Spirit. Right side fire audio, yeah, that's true. Hashtag ad. Ask me again what I think of it tomorrow when it's not an ad. Same answer. Way of Hiruma. Or we can get a mastery. Suppressing the pain. When this unit is healed, gain defense. Ooh. While concealed, gain movement speed. Every 5th basic attack applies burning and wounded. On critical hits, apply weakened. On attack, this attack damage is increased. On entered tile, heal for 4% of max health. Oh, healthy step. The more they walk, the better it is. Stun the mind. Thanks, Selectora. Traits. Bruiser, Strategist, Evoker, Devious, Elusive, Tinkerer. When a Tinker is deployed, they gain deploy a decoy on the field, which enemies will target as if it were a unit. Its health is 20% of the sum of the Tinker's max health. Well, that is nice, isn't it? And I assume this means when he's level 2, which he will be, of course. Otherwise, I couldn't be taking this, because this is my level up. If I level it again, it'll be 30%, and also apply burning. And it looks like toons cannot get higher than level 4, or at least traits don't level up higher than level 4. Oh, it's based on the number of units with that trait? Wait, how do you know that? You sure? No, I never did Funky Touchdown. Level 1 out of 15, actually. Oh, experience is accumulated. Used to make... I think it makes most sense not to do a mastery trait or item, but to actually make a meaningful class change first. Let's try Tactician. Wait, Berserker taunts all units. Rising Frenzy. Every basic attack does more crit. Tactician. Tactician moves to rally point. Rally get... Oh, rally point. Oh, I think you can give them a mobile beacon, like in Mechabellum. You can give them an order to move away from their starting hex in a direction. That's super useful. Ampy just broke 1300. Nice. The Tactician always casts their healing abilities on a marked target. Whenever this Tactician heals the marked target, they gain CDR. I love it. Let's go for a healing Tactician. It's awesome. Ooh, his name changed. What? His name changed and he aged by 50 years. Okay, well, let's make Niji someone else as well. Also become a Tactician, but with rally point. Hida Ryonosuke. He's almost level 3. That's fast. Was that over XP that I earned while he was still a samurai? Perhaps. They both have cut, which is just a cut above the previous slash, doing 13 damage instead of 12. We can also recruit new units. However, this costs goblin skulls. There's also an armory, but this requires scrolls, which we do not have. We have no political capital to spend. But apparently we did find the message. So we can claim rewards. You can now count on the Yasuki. We're getting scrolls. We have 2 political capital from this. Now we can take a new side quest, which we have done. And what about challenges here? Oh, we can claim challenges. This also gives Goblin Skull and Political Capital. Kill 50 goblins. Win a combat in 10 seconds. Okay. Interesting. And you can track them. Like complete 5 missions, it's gonna happen automatically. Okay, let's track it for fun. See what happens, right? You can track up to 3 challenges. Start combat with every Berserker ability. Win 100 combats. Apply restricted. Kill 250 goblins. Physical prowess. Okay. So we have 3 tracking. Maybe we'll see it mid-combat. And now that we have 4 political capital, what do we do with that? And what can we do with the goblin skulls? We can recruit now. I guess we might as well recruit another Tactician or Berserker, right? We don't... For DPS. So that when we get command point 4, we actually have a whole roster to deploy. Looking good to me. He does more damage. And he has way more health as well. The tactician moves to the rally point, and only once he arrives, he gains 50 shield. Interesting. Taunt. Okay, he's still a better tank, even than the tactician with rally point. I feel like rally point is mostly a mobility spell, and not so much tanking ability. Because the berserker has 61% more health than he has. The shield is not going to make a difference. So how do I use my political capital? Was it here on the right? At the emissary. You'll need someone to tank Groguku. Yep. I think we can kill the boss now. Okay, political capital gets used on diplomatic advancements. Hida, Kuni. What is all this, right? Witch Hunter class. At the moment, we should buff tacticians. Allies who deploy adjacent gain defense. Is that all I can do right now? Yeah. Requires chapter 2. That's all I can do right now. You know what? What if I just save it up? Then I can sink it into better abilities if I get further. Green 2. Green Yasuki. At the start of each combat. Can I do this? Oh, I can. I can do any of these. Classless Samurai. Unlocks class Engineer. Oh, unlocks class Witch Hunter. So that when I level up a Samurai, I could have chosen Witch Hunter instead of Tactician. Oh, I could have done that. At the start of each combat, deployed allies gain attack for the rest of the run. That's nice scaling. Advancing with the Yasuki family will unlock Exorcists from the Falcon clan and broaden your diplomatic ties with the rest of the clan. They also serve to build stronger ties with the Nezumi, the ratlings who dwell in the Shadowlands. Why are you not subbed, DJ Shadow, if you like my content so much? You sound so entitled. You gotta be a sub if you want to criticize my game of choice. At least tier 3. Are you gonna sub or do I ban? Duelist training. All classes of samurai. At the start of each combat gain EP. Ban? Okay. What if I ban him and I lose a potential sub? Will my channel recover? Yeah, let's do duelist training. It looks pretty good.
Why am I writing diplomatic letters when I could be smashing goblins to bits? I guess the effort wasn't a total waste this time at least.
Grubby, I was in 25 of your 28 streams last month. Do I get criticized privileges? Yes. Yes, you do. Expedition group. Oh, I can't take everybody. What? Then why did I hire a new guy? How do I see what they are? What's this? Upgrades. How do I see what you are? Okay. I want to see what they are, but I can't see. Like, I know they're tacticians, but what mastery do they have? So holding shift doesn't work. Clicking them doesn't work. Daitoka was the first one you upgraded. Yep. So that's my healer. That's my healer. This one's got rally point. I'll just bring both. I won't have a tank for the boss, but I want to try out their abilities. I'll bring them both. Right click, remove them from the deployment, actually. I guess until I know any better, I'll always just go for the purple light. Rewards. I guess it will reward me with healing. I don't need that on the first. Let's go get Jade. That's true, actually. This is probably the peak of Shadow Veil on Twitch as well. We should celebrate that. I'm very happy for the sponsor that they have a big community to check it out.
I'm seeing red.
You may right-click your units to open up their orders menu. From here, you can manage any special abilities. Yes, exactly. Do characters age and die off? Is the appearance because they're a different class? No, the appearance is just because they're a different class now. Let's get tactician cards. There we go. Alright, we already have our first healing ability. Field medicine, we are the wall. Stand together. Start of combat, adjacent allies gain every 3 seconds heal for 5. When healed, heal adjacent allies for 3. Sweet. Oh. We were wrong. Hida Daituko is the first one we picked. Wait, is it? No. It's true, rearguard was later, right? Rally point. No, I think Daituko was the first one we picked. He's on the outside now. I'm not sure. He is my healing dude. Yeah. Okay. Field medicine can go to my boss, actually. It's not as good.
Grab your weapons. I know I'm the leader of this expedition.
You're right, the first one at high
any
XP.
insights,
They did flip
I
position,
expect you to share
Lantry.
them,
Because he's
tactician.
nearer level 3. You're right, it did switch. You flip their order at the gate when you right click them? Really? Ah. Remove all orders from unit. Rally point. 40 defense for this combat. He will walk there and gain defense when he gets there. He's not being attacked. He has a small shield, you see? Okay, so if all you want is the shield, and you're not making use of the movement, then you're not getting much out of it. I wonder what would have happened if he walks behind the enemy mob. Does he attack him as he walks by? Or does he just ignore him on move command? It's very unlikely to get level 10 in a high rank Warcraft 3 game, L'Apprentice. Can you use rally multiple times? No, I don't think so. No. 40 crit but lose move speed, 40 attack. This is the bridge. Okay, so we want him to be later. Because otherwise he'll be too fast.
Stay put. Follow me.
Okay. Okay. Hey, not bad, not bad. We made sure he doesn't get attacked. Overshot by a bit, but we understand the ability.
Such was my strategy all along.
It's good. Right? Choose a unit for an ability slot. Let's pick the higher level guy. Actually, no. Let's pick the one with the rally point. No. Let's pick... We should just pick our boss. Pick one boon. Jade and heal, which we don't need. Command point. Duh. We also get movement speed. Should of course be the rally point guy. But I really feel like you should be able to see their masteries here. Am I supposed to remember Ryo no Soku over Daitoko? But 10 movement speed on the rally point guy. Aren't base stats good? Yeah, but I can have 3 units in combat now. That's so much better than 2 with some base stats for someone. Of course you're supposed to know. They're your men. Gotta remember the names of your men, right? Yeah, okay. Because I went with We Are the Wall, I'm forced to put field medicine on my boss. Because I put ability on her. Because the colors of the cards only fit on these dudes. Wasn't there an adjacency healing bonus we got? Yeah. Stand together.
Go where I tell you.
A name lost to time. Evasive dash, movement speed 9. 90. 80. Targeting the weak. And she does not. We're gonna meet right here. Oh, I can't move on top of where she is now. Even though she won't be there anymore.
Go where I tell you.
Okay. And does he have special abilities? He heals a marked target.
Hold that space.
Hold that space? The tactician always casts their healing abilities on the marked target whenever this tactician heals the marked target. But is he healing a target?
Don't argue. Just go where I point.
Or a person?
You stand there. Go where I tell you.
What's this little thing here, this spike? Okay, Is this game considered roguelike? Yeah. Yeah, I think he's just gonna heal the boss.
Be ready.
Oh yeah, he went for the back line. It does mean he's not benefiting from adjacency healing, but he had a little shield there. Okay, that was not the best way to do the fight. But it's interesting. The sponsor is almost over in like 5 minutes. I'll play a little bit more, but I want to give my thoughts on the game and just kind of compare it. It's a little bit like Slay the Spire and Darkest Dungeon and a couple of other games that I've played. I like it. Obviously, I played over 500 hours of Slay the Spire. I think the music here, the vibe, is kind of better. Slay the Spire is mostly gameplay, graphics, audio, not quite there. I mean, it works. It's elegant in design, but yeah, I like the vibe here. There's a lot of depth and team building. I prefer it to my first playthrough of Darkest Dungeon. I played Darkest Dungeon for a couple of hours. Felt a bit sad, Darkest Dungeon. Like, it felt sad, difficult, diseased. Everyone is like fearful. I know that's a vibe some people might like. It didn't quite work for me. It's brutal. It's brutal, right? Here, it slowly opens up layers of complexity in different areas without feeling like there are a lot of features that require upkeep or mental drain, in my opinion. Right? I don't feel overwhelmed. I can see there's a lot of strategy, positioning. There are a lot of choices. There's growth in different directions. Some of it short term. When your run dies, everything gets reset. Some of it long term. You get a little stronger. I think you're almost meant to not be able to complete. On the beginning of your run, you're not meant to be able to complete the Act 1, 2, 3. Chapter 1, 2, 3, whatever it's called. You're supposed to level up, get stronger. Level up your extra samurai and your main champ. You lose initially, and you get stronger and you succeed. It's fun. If I wasn't a streamer and I just played games, I would play this game more. Right? Because I'm a streamer, I always have different interests, like different games to maintain, be it World of Warcraft, Warcraft 3, Heroes of the Storm. This game has captivated my attention. I am fascinated. I enjoy it a lot. I don't say this at the end of streams where I just did the 2 hours looking at the clock. So if you know me, you know. It's been fun, Shadow Veil. I recommend it. That's my little summary. Shall I heal up? No. I think I can go without wasting Jade. Grubby, I caught myself watching Tyler 1 play Warcraft 3. Do you agree he's got no will to learn? No, I think he has a will to learn. But he's so gosh darn stubborn to the point of frustration. For the viewer. For me. For you. He's stubborn. But it's his right to play how he wants.
Give no ground.
What? Oh. Wait, I don't get what's happening.
Get over there.
There it is.
Stay put.
Okay.
It's hammer time!
Is he targeting the weak? But we got AoE heals, right? I'm afraid one of my toons is gonna die, but I think we'll make it. Okay, Tactician OP. Alright, we're pretty low. We're definitely gonna rest now.
Such was my strategy all along.
Grubby, not a good look to be talking down on a guy who recently bested you in a match, Grubby. Tyler? Yeah, he just beat me. I'm guessing you're joking. Tyler grew on me in a way I never thought he would. A pretty fun character. Yeah, agree. I wanted to get better, and when I see him ignoring things I've already taught him, it's frustrating. But I'm rooting for him. Gain an item component, gain 30 defense. Let's gain an item. Resting is available after every combat, but only so long as Jade supply is still there. We got 10 EP scroll. Okay, so we're gonna do more heals with our boss. 106. Still less than the tactician would have done, but it's just the way that the cards play out right now. I'll do 2 more battles, guys, and then I'm gonna check out what's going on in Warcraft 3. Elite Hobgoblin and Elite Goblin Chucker. Wait, what? Orders from unit? Orders on unit. Oh. Oh, I get it now. When you right click a unit, I get it now because I read the tooltip. This is an order on him. He is currently receiving the benefits of rear guard from the other guy. If I want to do an order from unit, I go to the top. Then I can remove all orders from unit or do the movement point. I see.
Don't move.
Deal yourselves!
Ah, look at that dumb hobgoblin. Oh, this was such a good positioning by me. Easy. Perfect. Does human counter elf or knight of counter human, or is it fairly balanced? I don't know actually. I think human has a small lead, but not big. Dandy's doing a show match right now. He lost as night elf, rematching as human. Oh, interesting. Grubby, it's funny. I felt like your journey with Tyler reflected my own. His front made it difficult to like him, but he definitely grows on you. Yep. We need abilities for our main. Besiege, deal damage to target. I think it deals shield damage in particular to target. Your units gain attack. You know what? I just realized you're not meant to get one perfect loadout for your units. You're meant to have a series of options that you adjust based on the combat that you're going to be having. So you want to have multiple leveled abilities for each character that you're running with. And then you look at what you're up against, and then you can still switch out. Will you do any more Bronze League heroes? I love that series. It has gone on hold, but OnlyFans actually are bronze. So I'm already watching them. So how does this work? 40 physical damage, and it adds extra damage from my defense. Oh, I see. So I have 19, 6, 6. Okay. Okay, so it's 19 extra. 100%, right? It's really good. Yo, Wessalaya, thank you for the prime. I don't know how good this is. Every 3 seconds, heal for 5. When healed, heal again. Oh, I'm supposed to heal him. Which I already did. I already did that. That's good. Alright. Tincture, curse stun. Incoming damage to a weakened unit. Okay. Field medicine. Cannot upgrade because it's rare plus common. Yo, thanks for the sub, Zeus. I will do this final battle and then we're gonna check out what's going on in Warcraft 3. But I think I have to heal up because I'm half-life on my boss. Heal and gain extra XP. Fortitude. Battlefield studies. Until your next combat victory, your command points. Oh, yeah, we'll do gain extra XP. It's greedy, which is befitting a possibly final fight. What's this, by the way? At
Where's
the top
this
left.
scout at?
Oh.
He was supposed to be around here somewhere.
Aha. This is the scout side quest, actually. This is him, I think. 40 defense for this combat. You go over...
Don't disappoint me
over
now.
here. And you healed this guy. What's this? 40 CDR and minus 20 attack speed. My healer should
Go
be
to
there,
those
actually.
elemental spirits.
Battle of the Owls.
What game would you compare this to? Oh, he got engaged in combat, so he didn't make his rally flag. So I threw the fight. He's dead. Oh no. I thought he will ignore the guy.
I'm sorry.
No.
Stack!
You will lose too.
Where's this scout at? He was supposed to be around here somewhere.
Okay, I didn't know that you could be intercepted in this way.
Hells yeah!
Let's see how this goes.
Damn it! No! Like this.
Stack!
Okay, much worse. Good. I really like the game. Guys, this was Shadowvale. Thank you very much for sponsoring Amplifier Studios and Palindrome Interactive. I think they did a great job with the game. I had a bug-free, interesting, fascinating, and fun experience. GG. Let's take a small look at what's happening in Warcraft 3 land.
The magistrate board is filling up, and there are whispers among the troops. They say you are not fulfilling your duty.
Let them talk. I'll deal with them when they have the...
Only fools bargain with fools, sister.
You want me to lead by example?
If that is what it takes.
Nice. That's a lot of fun. I would play this again. So, what then Warcraft 3 is doing? What's going on?
Your building is complete. Create more moon. Your building is complete.
Ampi, supposedly 1300 MMR. Did Soda play today? Yes. Yes, he did. Wait, 4 March. No, he didn't. But he went up a bit in MMR, huh? I think he didn't play yet. What about the rest? Who's Necrolist? Dendy? Dendy started human today. So he started at 1500 MMR. Lost, won twice. What's he playing? Mountain King, Archmage, Firelord. Archmage, Mountain King. Then he won 2, went up to 1576, lost a mirror match. Archmage, Mountain King. Archmage, Mountain King against Keeper Naga. Black Zillions. Okay. Then he lost to DK Lich, Criplord with Pali Rifle and Pala Blood Mage. Paladin against Human and won, which is, by the way, not possible. That's a bad matchup. Pali Rifle against DK Lich. Poly Rifle Paladin Blood Mage against DK Lich. Lost. Is now down to 1356. Won against an Orc. Is he still playing? Grubby, watching the last couple of weeks worth of content with streamers seeing the massive comeback from Warcraft 3, I was inspired to buy the game and touch the game again after 10 years. I'm struggling with the placement matches, but I hope the hype stays for a long time. It's really entertaining to watch. I'll try. Oh, he's playing right now. He's playing right now. Dandy on human.
Fight like a man.
Alright, let's see.
Fight, fight. Where are you
This
running?
is a custom show match, not ranked. Okay.
Afraid? Pussy.
At your call. I am not afraid. It shall be done. All right.
Fight.
For my people. Let me face the hell.
No space.
I'm curious where he's running away.
I am not afraid.
Okay,
He's
I
here.
think
Aha.
with Dandy race switching, the playing field has leveled. I feel like whatever happens now is in everyone's own hands. It's their own destiny. He looks pretty rough on human.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy. We
I was watching Ampy after he calmed down. He said he would love a coaching session. Okay. I could do like 15 minutes. Maybe after he finishes this game I could do like 15 minutes. I can't do like a full one. Like normally I end stream sometimes this time. He's in game right now. Tomorrow, by the way, is Guzu coaching. Guzu coaching. Got a sponsored stream on Friday. Didn't fill in anything else yet. Oh, here's my tournament. 1700 until who knows when. Day 1, Grubby, Warcraft 3, only Fangs, Invitational. And this will be day 2.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Don't know at what time. Guess we could start a little later. Maybe like 1800.
Upgrade finished.
Ooh. Being late on Naga?
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Painful. Taking a lot of free hits here without getting a mana burn on enemy Naga. Oof. Moved his heroes back into the enemy. He's taking a lot of free hits. No, he shouldn't have burned. That's minus 50, which means minus 200 health for Moonwell.
We can't build them.
He could heal first, then mana burn. And he shouldn't mana burn demon for 32. He should check that it's at least 50 so he doesn't get mana burn back. What do I teach Ampi? Moonwell economy. Possession counter. What else? Scouting. He needs to do more scouting. Elf is kind of reactive, harassy. You can also ask him what he wants to learn. I'm sure he has lots of questions. What else would he want? I feel like Ampi has moved around
Your building is complete.
the screen. He started here on the bottom left, then top left, and now he's top right. He just kept moving his camera around. Now my chat's in the wrong place. For him. He loves Warden. Can you help him with his Warden builds? Yeah, Warden skill picking tips. Warden ability picking tips. Because I've seen him like 1-1-1 or like 3-1-1 or something. Which, it's kind of cool in a way. 3-1-1 makes some kind of sense. Fan of Knives max for damage, Shadow Strike for CC, and Blink for mobility. And even though that kind of makes sense, it's not actually good to do it that way. Usually you just want to max abilities. I've seen him 3-1-1 or 3-2-0. Like 3 fan, 2 blink. He's too locked in to re-chat. I'm not going to chat. I'm going to wait till his game is over and then Discord. Unless his game is too long, then I have to log off. Are there any good binds for items that don't overlap with other abilities? If you're a grid key user, Aritas, then you can use items TYGHBN.
Insufficient gold.
Glad I could help!
Night Taboo coffee refill and posture
Speaking of
check.
positioning, were you not adamant about never being bottom right of screen? Yeah, I was. I adapted. Everyone has to adapt if you want to survive in this world, guys. There were so many webcams to the bottom left. Plus, the other OnlyFangers have not reduced their UI by 50%, their HUD. So I don't fit left of the minimap. My own HUD is 50%, so I can fit to the left. Yo, Marzavan, thank you for the prime. Thank you, Zeus, and Dangerous Pamphleteer. Is Warden niche or can be used regularly? Warden can be played very well against human, pretty well against undead, with great difficulty against orc, and should be avoided altogether against night elf. She's also map dependent, so she's good on certain maps and bad on certain maps. You don't fit either, you cover the chat? Yeah, well, if only you would be able to move the chat a bit. Actually gonna give a suggestion. Damn, he's getting creep jacked hard. The guy just hero focused like crazy. Oh my god! What? Wait. The dude killed his own demon. He was so low and then the dude killed his own demon.
Your building is complete. Your building is complete.
Oh my god, the micro here is a little hard to see.
Your building is complete.
I would creep this goblin shop right here. I would not chase. There's no point. You're not going to kill a unit for sure, right? But you were next to your own goblin shop. You're definitely not going to kill any unit with this. There's just no chance. It's completely wasted. See? Phew, thank God for the staff. Oh my god.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
I was stretching out my and faking my confidence. Oh yeah, the demon hunter's still dead. Yeah, all good. I like that Ampi feels comfortable splitting in non-logical directions. A lot of people only dare to walk home. They only dare to walk home. You need to be willing to spread in all directions of the wind when you're doing a route, when you're running away. And then you catch the units later. Like his dryads are currently bottom right.
Research finished.
You can staff, you can staff. You have staff on Naga, come back. Okay. Demon will be back soon, there you go. Nice mana burn. Minus 14, Kek.
Our warriors have engaged the
Is this Neo versus Ampi? No.
Research finished.
I think he overmakes dryads. As a macro tool. I think he's squeezing a W though. The guy made lots of bears though. He's under abolishing, especially summons. Nice. Did you see he's trying to make space for his demon to run back by first moving his dryads? This is kind of an advanced micro thing that you need to open the sea before running. And he just did that. He should also try to mana burn bears in elf form so they can't bear. Dude, he's smurfing on this guy hard. He is clowning on this guy hard. Did you see bringing his demon back in?
Yo!
Yo, Jomek, thank you for the sub. Does he have upgrades? I will say that creature upgrades are pretty important. Any versus human, any versus any. I think it's a little bit less important against undead, but still important. Like, you generally want 1 or 2 upgrades against undead and or orc. But against human and night elf, you typically get more than 2 upgrades. You could be like 1-1, 2-2, 3-3. They both keep getting advantage in their own base, and they keep losing it because they attack the enemy right away instead of creeping. Kind of funny. Yep. There's so many creeps on the map. And then they throw in the enemy base again. I think it's the dude's turn again. Would you go third hero? I think Pitlord third can be really good. Pitlord third or Keeper third can be good. Yeah. It's exactly like you said, Saukai. They're throwing in the enemy base every time.
Glad I could help!
What a foolish boy.
Yep. Decision making after you fend off an attack in your base or win a fight in the open. Do you chase?
Research finished.
He's holding on to too much gold. Yeah, I mean, he was saving up on 50 at some point, but only because he lost units. Hey, Grubby, heard you're gonna teach Guzu today. What time is it? Tomorrow at 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock Amsterdam. Grubby, can you explain upkeep? Yeah, you get less gold from all sources when you are over 50 population. 30% less. It's like a tax. So what effects does that have? When you're over 50, you get less money. But you're stronger. So if one is over, one is under, then one gets more money, but is weaker. So what does that mean when they meet each other? It means the guy that has more army but less money income wants to fight now. Whereas the guy that gets more money but has weaker army doesn't want to fight. So this creates an interesting dynamic where people aren't just walking into each other and smashing bodies every time. And then if the guy with more money avoids the fight well enough... Demon dead. He didn't look at the bad time. He didn't look at a bad time. Move your army back. Dude, he has Ultra Vision. He's under prioritizing Ultra Vision. He could lose 4 bears right here.
Your mana is depleted.
Ultra Vision. If the guy successfully avoids combat with upkeep, not active, then he can earn enough money to have a bigger army later. What are the win conditions with Warden? It's in your question. It's Warden. Warden is your win condition. Getting level 6. So first you creep to level 5. You defend and creep until you're level 5. Then you start killing workers. That gets you level 6. Then you summon ult. Can't fight without Demon. He also has Frost Arrow off. Entangle! Entangle now! If he entangled immediately, it would have died, because then there won't be staff. Entangle prevents staff. Hi Godot, heard you just played show match against Dundee. He asked what Ultra Vision was good for earlier. That's crazy, he didn't read the tooltip.
We can't build there.
I wonder if it's good that the enemy sees you twice as early as you see him. It's huge. Do these players know about armor and attack type mechanics? I have only taught Tyler, I believe. And he doesn't care. Demon coming back. I wouldn't call it a show match, just one of his mods asked. Then they seem to be down. Okay, cool. There should be 1 wisp on every known cleared G-mine. Especially when you have over 600 lumber. Especially when you have over 1k lumber. Okay, I think I'm gonna save this for an official Ampy coaching time. This game took too long. I will have to go, but I'm gonna make notes of this. I have a Guzu tab already. Now I'm gonna make an Ampy tab. I have to remember what everyone needs to learn.
Our sacred grove is
Will you
being
coach Annie?
desecrated.
Yes. I coached her a bit yesterday, but she had never played yet. Today she beat normal AI. I don't know if she beat Insane yet. Do you guys know? Tyler's playing. Just normal multiple times, okay. How's Tyler doing? 5-6. Okay. He needs more help too. Her chat was telling her to skip it. What, insane? She wants to play more normal AI tomorrow? She's quite... She takes things quite conservative in WoW as well.
Bro.
She's a safe player.
Oh my fucking god. He just appears out of nowhere, man.
I feel like Tyler regressed past 2 days. Well, he did, because he changed his custom keys. He went into grid away from classic.
What is this? How did he know?
Because he has ultra
How did he
vision.
know?
The answer is ultra vision, my friend. He also should be checking enemy items and checking for upgrades. Check for enemy upgrades. Check for enemy hero items. Every time. He has no idea what items or upgrades enemy has. He can only feel it. Also, multiple staffs required in Night of Mirror, ideally. This fight was winnable. I think I might have won this fight.
It's game fucking over, man. It's so lame, man. Fuck this.
It seems like he can only be coached after a
my
win, or he's
God.
going to be too upset. What do you do against Breaker stealing Rejuve? Rejuve really far away. You gotta walk like 1000 range away with 2 units. 1 healer and 1 low unit. I'll try.
I don't understand how I didn't win after that insane fight that I had. Like, how did I not win that?
Giving him a call.
Druids of the Claw, it's
Yo.
so lame.
Hey, yo, Ampy.
Yo. Yo.
How's it going?
It's rough. There's a lot of rough losses today.
Yeah. I've written down some tips to help you with, but it's a bit late for me.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be playing all week. So if you don't want to, you gotta go, that's okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ask if you have any particular questions, and maybe I can give you like a few tips. And then we can do a bigger multi-hour session later.
I don't know. I don't really have any specific questions that like are pressing right now.
Yeah, you're very self-motivated. You study a lot, you grind a lot.
Yeah.
Though you get upset when you lose and tilted, and then you don't feel like investigating. You don't feel like watching the replay because you're too annoyed. Well, are you queuing while we're talking? I have more to say, bro.
Yeah. Okay. I'm waiting.
What the? You're showing exactly what I'm talking about. Your rage queue tries to erase the annoyance that you're feeling right now. I know how you feel like, because I've been there as well. If you want to learn, you need to slow down sometimes and watch the replay without ego. It's hard. I know. I have a lot of ego too. There's a lot of information in the replay that you're not getting during the game. Even if you think you know why you lost, you don't know. Just a couple of examples. Did he have expansion in the corner? What items did his heroes have? What upgrades did he have? When did he save on 50 food? When did you? When did he see you? Because you feel like maybe they're sniping or maybe you're unlucky. But if you actually check the replay just for that, you can take away some of that annoyance at why does he see me? How did he get to my base without me knowing? It's like, oh, he saw it. Well, I guess, I'm too quick to call out accusations. It's valuable. It's hard, especially when you're annoyed, but it's very valuable. And it can reduce some of the tilt, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, that's my mindset tip. Watch replay. It's valuable. You don't have to watch the whole thing in slow motion. You can just go really quick to get to the part you need. I'll give you a couple of small tips before the general coaching session. Just stuff that I've been seeing because I've been watching you for the whole week. You want to take notes? Or are you going to commit it to memory?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay. You tend to sometimes make a lot of dryads, but I'm not sure that you know the reason you're doing it compared to bears. Like, for example, in Night of Mirror,
Yeah, I know.
you just make them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, which is fine. It's better to make something than nothing. In those Night of Mirror fights, bears are better. They're the tank, they're the DPS, and they're the healer. Dryads are a good support unit. You want to have enough for Dispel in case he picks up a Wand of Cyclone. If he has a Book of the Dead, you want to do a Sextuple Abolish. You don't use Abolish enough yet. You have it on autocast. It'll remove things that get autos cast. Like Roar and Rejuve, your Dryads will take care of it once you have the upgrade. But you want to make sure that you don't run out of mana for important things like Wand of Cyclone.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Hex and Tangle. So take 1 or 2 Dryads and remove autocast from them so that they're your backup.
Yo!
That's a good idea.
Okay. Additionally, when enemy has summons, Feral Spirit, Lava Spawn, Skeletons, even the lowliest skeleton, it has to be insta-abolished. It gives you experience, it reduces his tankiness, it reduces his DPS output. The sooner you do it, the better.
Wait. Could you say that again?
Abolish removes summoned units' life. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Okay. Do it as fast as possible to reduce their damage.
For some reason, I thought you said a hero name, but it's just because they're summoning.
I did not say a hero name. I said Feral Spirit, Skeleton.
Oh, I thought you said Firelord.
Lava Spawn.
Oh.
Maybe I said Firelord. Firelord Spawn. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay. Possession. You lost to it earlier today. Nice cat. You lost to Possession earlier today. You can Staff of Preservation a stunned unit that's stunned by Possession out of it.
Yeah, I was actually watched the replay of those games with your commentary, so I got that.
Okay, cool. Scouting. Anytime there's a cleared gold mine anywhere on the map, you must have a wisp on it all the time. Every single mine that has ever been cleared, you put a wisp there.
Okay. I have a question about wisps, actually.
Yep.
So I'm supposed to be splitting them across the map for vision, but oftentimes I send my wisp out and it just dies.
Yep.
Like dumb things.
It's because you put them on obvious trees. You should put them in cubby holes and then move them out and take a look and then back again. So I think you just need to go a little deeper in the layer of positioning, because if an enemy attack moves and can't help but see it, then it's going to die guaranteed. It'll still be a warning, but a very short warning, and the wisp dies.
Yeah.
If it's very important to you that you know he's coming, it's okay to sacrifice a wisp like that. But if you're still running a tighter ship in terms of lumber, you want to have your wisps in secret spots. Some maps have ninja spots that cannot be hit even by a ghoul, only by ranged. You would have to check pro
That's
Night
nuts.
Elf VODs for that. I call them cheat spots and I hate them. You will love them. But the only way to find out is to do a lot of experimenting or to watch VODs from top players.
Yeah.
Ultravision. 50 gold. One of the best upgrades in the game. Takes your vision from 800 at night to 1800. Just like it is in the day. You didn't have it in the 30-minute Night Elf game that you just played against a dude.
Yeah.
It's a must-have. By second nightfall, you must have it. Every single game.
So what does that do for you, though? Because that's one thing I've started to like buy it, but I forget about it.
Right. At daytime,
so why is
units,
it mandatory?
At daytime, all units from every race have 1800 vision. At nighttime, all units from every race have 800 vision. You don't know how much that is, but it's less than half. So at nighttime, all units have less than half vision of daytime. But when you get Ultra Vision, it's like it's daytime for you all the time as an elf.
Yeah.
It's insane. It's very cheap. It's one of the biggest strengths of elf.
Okay.
All right. Entangle prevents staff. You could have killed that demon hunter just now in the game you played if you staffed him earlier. Like if you entangled him earlier at the tavern.
Yeah, I actually thought about that after he ported.
I saw that.
I've seen that happen to me.
Yeah, I saw
That's
that.
why I got keeper and I just messed it up.
Yeah, that's fine. Being slow is fine as long as you had the plan. Mana burn. Try to use it on cooldown every single time. If his heroes are empty, then you can also do it on bears as an anti-staff mechanic.
Wow.
Yeah.
Right?
Wow.
To do a sudden burst.
Have
It's
a nice
especially
one,
good
Grubby.
on druid in night elf form to prevent them from becoming a bear, and because they have less, like a little more than half life. So by comparison, it's a bigger percentage of their health and damage.
Yeah.
Moonwells. Moonwells. Did you know that their mana is 4 times more efficient when healing health than mana?
Yeah.
So
sometimes I save mana.
Yeah, when you sent your demon hunter with 10% life home and he was chasing you, you turned around to do a 32 mana burn on this demon. Right before healing from your Moonwells. You were level 4.
Yeah.
And the effect of that, because you sink 50 mana into that costs you 200 life worth of healing.
Well, does it actually? Because if I'm not topped on mana, it'll turn up mana in anyways.
You were topped on mana before you did that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I
So
didn't realize.
it's great healing dryads from Moonwell when they're topped on mana. And it's terrible healing dryads on Moonwell. Because you're stealing up to 800 health from your demon hunter if your dryad is empty.
Yeah.
Creature upgrades. You need to check enemy units for upgrades in order to know if you're ahead or behind and to make good decisions. Every time there's an engagement, if you have any time before it actually starts, you gain vision of a player. Quickly click their units, check their upgrades. There's a big difference to a Night Elf Bear Dryad army that's 2/2 upgrade or 0/0. It allows you to know if you're getting ahead, how much time he has spent in upkeep, how big his army is, how strong it is, etc.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I'm curious about last game, so
I don't know what upgrades the dude had last game or how many you had. Which makes me curious. Hero items. Check enemy heroes for items. Every single engagement. It's very important to know if they have Invul Pot, Periapt, Ring, and Heal Pot and TP, or nothing. It changes how you micro the fight completely.
yeah, I've started doing that actually. I've been watching you coaching other people sometimes, so I catch some tidbits, and I think you've told.
Nice.
I remember who you said that to.
Nice.
But yeah, it's helped a lot.
Thanks a lot, Germany. Go ahead and check upgrades now, for instance. He's 1-0. You're 1-0. Let's get to the end of the replay.
Yeah, I forgot about upgrades actually. I think I should have been like 2-2 or 3-3.
Yeah. Night Elf, and Night Elf Human are 2 matchups where upgrades can easily go to the 2-2. Night of Undead, Night of Orc, not as important. You can get 1, maybe 2 upgrades, but you typically don't need 2-2 against Orc. You don't need 2-2 against Undead because a lot of their damage bypasses the physical channel. They do Coil Nova, doesn't matter if you have 3 armor upgrades. Right, but against Elf and Human, upgrade's pretty good. Pause. Okay, with F11, you can quickly toggle player perspective. Let's do a comparison of where you're both at. You're at 58, he's at 40. Check your upgrades.
Yeah, after I'm at 1-0, he's at 0-0.
Okay.
But after this game, I think I looked at the resources. He had 2,000 more resources just from upkeep, presumably, or maybe lumber.
Right.
But
here.
So sorry.
Pause. Keep it paused, please.
Sorry.
You have a question first before I
Yeah,
launch?
so I feel like Dryads feel so much better in against bears. Because the last fight this fight that I did, I had 1 billion Dryads and he didn't. He just had bears. And I won the fight like easily because I was able to out micro his bears. But when I had a bunch of bears and he had Dryads, it just GG. So like why I guess that's like the Dryad question.
Yeah.
Like when. But
it's a positioning issue. When he attacked you in your base, because of your choke, because you didn't stand in front of your choke, you only could field 3-4 bears.
Yeah.
If you choose positioning better and all bears are attacking, then bears will be preferable to Dryads. You want to have enough Dryads to remove Rejuve from key target, like Demon Hunter, without autocast. That's what the Dryads are for. Otherwise, Demon will never die. They're also good for slowing enemy attack and movement speed, adding a bit of extra damage, and occupying a different plane of the battlefield, since they don't need to clamor for melee space. And it's also good when you have equal number of bears and you have Dryads to boot. But if you had a choice, probably wouldn't want to overdo Dryads. I think you overdo them a bit. But more importantly than that, if you take a look now, I want to talk to you about a concept that I developed in my head called junk time. Travel time is junk time. You go from one place to the other, whether it's from a base to a creep, from one creep camp to another creep camp, or from your base to his base, or his base to yours. All this travel time by itself doesn't do anything. It doesn't give you XP or gold. You just clamor for a position on the map and you get from one place to the other. Travel time is junk time. Effective creeping is achieved by minimizing junk time. So we don't double back. We don't go top left, then bottom right, then top right, then bottom left to take the 4 camps in the corners of the map. We go the nearest proximity to cut down on junk time. When someone attacks you in your main base, they have achieved maximum distance from their home. If for any reason they need to go home, they experience near maximum junk time. You want to use that time to do something productive. If you follow them to their base without getting kills, you have made their junk time nullified by yours.
Or like, if you go far enough, you made junk time, right?
Yes.
Because I find that I run all the way to their base, I kill 1 unit, and then I have to run all the way back to my base and they kill 1 unit, 2 units or something.
Yeah. And let's say, for instance, that his mercenary camp right now is available. Then his junk time is 1 map plus 0.2. Let's say 1.2 maps. He went home and then he went to a very near camp to himself. If you chase him, kill 1 unit, and then return back to your base to lick your wounds, you have done 2 maps of junk time. So instead of you going to your mer camp, which would cost you 0.2 map travel, and him being 1.2, you are now 2. And he is 1.2. So even if he lost a unit, that's very worth it to him. So I encourage you not to give free junk time to someone when you can make a very accurate assessment of where they're going to go. He's running away. You have the richness of knowledge of where he's going to go. That is an extra bonus on top of his junk time. Make sense? Mm-hmm. He doesn't know where you're going to go. He's leaving with his tail between his legs. So let's talk about what you should have done here based on these 2 concepts I just taught you. Where should you go?
I chase him until he gets into Fog of War in mid, and then I go do the... maybe this green, this like... my initial reaction would be to do the 2 yellow camps. This one for the shop, and then this one. But I could do the red camp too, but I'm always afraid of red camps because I feel like they burn so much of my HP and resources it's like risky.
Right. You're correct. Goblin Shop was the correct call here. It's right next to you. And I would even say, because he is running, you don't need to wait till he's out of vision. I call this the brazen creep camp. It comes from a position of power and from the knowledge of his...
He's not going to turn around.
Yeah, or he is, because he can't accept you taking the camp, because it's of value, and then he's locked into a fight with 40 against 66 population on your half of the map, where your reinforcements are nearer. After he decided to run, you're making him change his direction. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
So show him. It's even better to show him you're taking this camp right now. What are you going to do about it, chump? And if he runs, now you have a guarantee that he's weak as fuck. Because normally, when you both fight from equal power over a high value camp like this goblin shop, if you start it first, you lose because you get creep jacked. He's still running, it shows how weak he is.
See, do you think if he runs, you could capitalize and like actually push him? Because because I don't know what his units are, so I...
Oh, don't
like,
push
if I
him.
look at this right now...
Never push.
Never push.
The reward of victory is creeps. Push is to end the game.
Do I? Yeah. But then it comes... Then I have to know, which I'm bad at, I feel like, knowing when I can end the game. Because looking at this, I feel like I should be able to end the game. Just looking at this replay right now, at this point in time, I have 66 supply to his 40. Like even heroes, like decent, low bear mana, but
check your items.
And I'm making more. Like nothing.
Like your demon.
I have a Sobi mask.
Yeah, well that's the problem. So
TP.
When you're ready to end, you need to have an answer for everything. If he extreme hero focuses, is your 8 dryads gonna save you?
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I actually noticed not having Staff of Teleportation on my DH this game.
You want to kind of make that a habit. Staff of Tele, Staff of Pres. Also, Knight of Mirror is a max Staff of Preservation matchup, especially as the game goes on.
2 staffs.
No, 1 staff per hero.
Yeah, that's what I'm... Yeah, 2. Like 2 staffs for...
You could get Pit Lord 3rd, and you'll have 3.
Yeah.
But yes, 2 per...
Pit Lord.
Yeah. Pit Lord 3rd, pretty good. Cleave and Howl. So yeah, if I were you here, I would go to the shop, creep it brazenly, and then I would make sure that I have all the necessary standard preparations for a fight, which is Invulnerability Potion, sometimes TP, depending on how the game is going, but definitely Invulnerability Potion, Heal Scroll, pretty damn good. You can juggle all your units back. You do this very well already. Keep them near till they're all half-life. Bam, Heal Scroll.
Yeah, I find I don't use consumes very much.
No.
I feel like I've been playing Warden a couple games, and I'm learning the consumes a lot more.
Warden games look pretty cool. It's good to learn lots of different styles. So yeah, and then in fights, you often don't use Immolation late game. It's very good if you're surrounded by 6 bears. Especially when you invulnerability pot it in the last fight. You get free immo because you can't burn it away. You didn't turn it on. I know you're like, probably, are you 220 or 211 spec?
I was 220, but I respec to 202.
Oh, okay. Well, that's why you didn't immolate then. That's fine. Frost Tower was off in the final fight, but this is just a mechanical issue that you have sometimes fixed, so it's not an endemic issue. Yeah, I would creep the Goblin Shop here, get TP, go to the red spot.
For WC3 Grub Pop.
And also, anytime you're creeping a camp and you think, if I get creep checked, I'll be screwed. Not only because you're a streamer, but also in general. Put a wisp path. Just put a wisp on the walkway that is his most likely advanced path. On an obvious tree, if you like. Just so that it gives you just enough time as an early warning signal, the canary in the mine, that says, he's coming, let's back off from this camp. Otherwise, you're just throwing, like you're just putting your head in the guillotine and saying, hope it's not windy. So yeah, anytime you win a fight, someone runs, see, is there any big camp that I can take nearby, which is logistically efficient?
Yeah, I feel... I don't know. I think it's something in my head. Like, I feel like when it gets to this point in the game, I avoid creeps.
Yeah,
and
you both did. That. Just watch the replay for real. You'll see that both of you threw 3 times. Every time you attack the enemy base, you threw until, you know, he managed to win by luck. But you both made mistakes. You should both use the advantage of the enemy running to creep. Try to get level 5/5. You know, go all the way to 80. Get 1/1, 2/2 upgrades. Get double heal scroll, double invul pot. There's no rush. Like, even though your army is bigger, like even though you lost money to upkeep, right? You've been over upkeep. It's okay if he's making more money than you, so long as you use it to get value on the map. More creeps makes you more money, gets you more items, gets you more levels. Then that creates an insurmountable lead, even if he ends up getting more upgrades because of the money.
Yeah, I mean, thinking about this game in a different perspective, I could have also expanded while I had a really large advantage.
Makes you, it spreads you thin. If you expand now, you are suddenly anchored to defend 2 different locations. It has a 3-minute payoff time. That means you're giving away spots. Primary objective in Warcraft 3 is the red spots. On this map in particular, it's the 2 shops that are primary objectives, because they drop a big consume. Then the 2 laboratories, which also drop a big consume, even better. Hellstone, Mana Stone, Book of the Dead, Wand of Cyclone. And then the 2 red spots on the gold mines, which drop aura items, like Endurance, Unholy Aura, Pipe of Brilliance, or a +5/+5 item. So long as all those are up, you should take them in addition to expanding. You should never expand and then say, well, this expansion makes me unable to contest those camps in a 1v1 based situation. Those camps are more important than the expansion. Oh, Mercamp is good too. Drops Devotion and True Shot. Quel'Thalas. There's 8 key camps on this map.
Yeah. I need to learn the items.
You'll learn it, as you go eventually. That's pretty much all that I got from this short session. I gave you a lot of pointers, tips, some criticisms. Let that not take away from that I've been watching, and I have high expectations because you've been improving so fast. You've been doing well, but I'm not sure you need the praise. I think you know that you've been improving.
Yeah, I definitely feel like I'm hitting a wall though. At this point, I'm improving, but I feel like I made micro improvements improvements in my micro and build and creeping that got me to 1300, and now I'm just stuck for a bit.
You will get further if you clean up your timings. Start using the clock as a benchmark. You need to start watching replay and pausing, especially in mirror matchup, to see who's ahead and what that lead can get you. Don't only think in kill death, but also think in terms of creeps. Get better at scouting so you can make decisions to counter what you're seeing. Even though you don't get what you're seeing, even though you don't know the right answer, at least you can see and then decide. You're playing blind a lot, and therefore you're following some kind of hidden script of repetition. That's why it feels like you're stuck, because if you never see anything new, then you can't make any smart decisions. You'll win or lose to random stuff, but not because of your own acting. Not because of your own accord. Ampy hates VODs and replays. He hated chat for requesting it. Well, it's different when I ask, maybe.
No, I just don't like when people tell me I'll do something at the beginning of the game, like my warden dies, my ancient of war dies, and they're like, well, if you look at the replay, you can see that I'm like, well, I know that I died and my ancient of war died, and then I got all end. GG.
Yeah, it can be very frustrating in Dota 2 or Warcraft 3 to get chat feedback, because there will be 15 different tips, 12 are wrong, 3 are reasonable but not detailed enough. So you're gonna have to rely on yourself. You can't rely on chat. Even though there's people that know the game, I can tell that some comments are correct, but it's too hard to parse it as a streamer. So be self-reliant, watch the replay with a goal, check. There's many different ways you can look at the replay. Only his vision, and then see what he saw. Or only check upgrade difference. Like, you don't even have to watch the whole thing, why did I lose? You can just check what were his upgrades, or how long did he stay on 50? When did he expand? Is there a window where I could have expanded? Or things like, when I expanded, how much money did I have when I did it? 700 gold? Oh, then I should have done it at 320 gold. That means it's 38 seconds late. Is there a way that I can know in advance that I could have expanded at 320 gold? Did I have enough information? No? Then how do I get enough information next time to know when it's okay to expand? What scout timing window do I need to cover to get the correct information to make a good decision?
Yeah.
That's how you need to analyze replays. We'll do a bigger session next time. If you have questions, write them down. We can deal with them next session.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I'm gonna play a little bit more, so I'll try to just write down questions that I have on like a notepad or something.
Sounds good. Good luck, Ampi. It's been fun watching you play.
Yeah. Thank you.
See ya. Guys, I gotta go. It's way too late. I'll send him a rate. See you next time. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for the 10 gift subs, Germany. Hope you've been enjoying it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow, Guzu coaching. Guzu coaching and a full day of Warcraft 3. Thank you for your support today for the sponsored stream. I really did like that game. And we had fun. It was a shorter stream. I had a lot to do at home. See you tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye. Thank you. Bye.